7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And it's a program that you can watch on YouTube on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Come on in. The water is warm, and you're welcome to text in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And you're welcome to call in to our Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. Sharon and Clayton sent this right at 7 o'clock for you. Doug, Blues suck. Diego Pavia sucks. Goals from the blue line suck. Cancer sucks. Rudolph's shameful parents suck. Overly sensitive tire pressure sensors suck.
Yeah.
This sucks. Happy Tuesday. That's Sharon and Clayton, but I would imagine she's probably, what do you think? I guess Sanibel, I think, is where she is.
Probably at this point.
But still despondent this morning, despite her wealth and not being in the greater St. Louis area.
Well, when she says Rudolph's shameful parents suck, what is that?
Have they ever been called out, Doug? This is the first time? His parents? Where were they?
I've never heard of
What about during his struggles? Where were Rudolph's parents?
I guess, they should have
I never really thought about it.
Sensitive, I guess. Huh. Well, I'm right there with her. I'm not going to be much good to you today.
What happened?
Not after another Blues loss, and Holly's out for 6 weeks, and still 4 points out of the wild card. I just don't know how I can soldier on and be of much good to you at all. So why don't you guys just take this show and make it your own?
Okay. Martin, what was your play yesterday for our
the over?
Picks? Shipped it.
Over cash.
Shipped it. Jackson, what was your play yesterday?
Jalen Waddle getting in the end zone.
How'd that go?
Didn't.
Okay.
But that was, people should know, it's a plus money play,
Doug, do you understand?
Plus money
It was
play,
a plus money play.
Okay.
Well, it's not likely to happen. That's why your odds are better.
What's up?
Unlike an over or under or a spread, which is almost usually even money or a little bit of vig.
Okay.
So I think people knew that.
So it's okay. So if Jackson cost you money, it's kind of your fault.
Well,
that's how I heard it.
You gotta know what you're doing.
Got to know what you're doing. And I looked at that Blues Predators. I made a big mistake last week and went with the under because they're two of the lowest scoring teams. I forgot how the note don't really like to stop other teams from scoring.
No.
I learned my lesson last night. Over. It was 5.5. Tim, we got you 7.
Yeah. Cash it, Doug.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Another good second period for the Blues.
Yeah, they like second periods.
3-0. How does that keep happening? Night after night after night.
You don't like the changes in the second period?
It's hard to like much of anything you see right now. When they get a shot of the bench and pan along the bench, you say, who are these guys?
I feel like we're a game away from Jim Montgomery saying, I don't know, guys. I got Hugh McGing, I got Matt Luff, and then the guys who are supposed to be good making $8 million don't really do anything. What do you want me to say? I think we're getting real close to him just saying, I got nothing to tell you.
I noticed your thing yesterday with his hand on the side.
Notice that?
Yeah, the side of his face.
He rests his right or left cheek on his hand. He looks resigned.
Doesn't seem like a winning pose.
No, it doesn't speak confidence to you.
Mendoza wasn't up on the speech doing that, the Heisman Awards.
He looks a little, what I'm saying is the man feels a little beaten down. Although he did say, Tim, it's Christmas season, so he wants to keep things positive.
I noticed that. I mean, wow.
I think he's just...
The coach is in rights holding mode.
He's trying not to get depressed.
I think he is kind of depressed about the squad.
Was that a balloon party? Was a coach holding a balloon party?
I think he had a balloon party. I think he was handing out Slurpees.
As frustrated as the fans are watching this, you can imagine.
There it is. Take a listen.
Let's have a balloon party.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was
how often did Strauss say that? Probably a couple times a week.
It was more about his Twitter feed, where he would passive-aggressively, despite being in his late 50s, take shots at the media in town for kissing the asses of the teams or being afraid to be critical of the teams.
Almost specifically like FanDuel or Fox Midwest.
Fox Sports Midwest. Yeah. Yes. Or delusional fan bases in particular, because he wasn't around to see 2019, the Missouri fan base and the Blues fan base, Doug, our exposed nerves of the St. Louis sports fan bases.
Matty Moss, the Columbia Beaver.
Okay.
Don't give us a Slurpee because, hey, we're trying hard.
Hey, we are trying.
The coach might have handed out Slurpees. I kind of get where he's at. Like, I don't know what else to tell you.
I'm under contract for another 4 years.
I'm not going anywhere. These guys are clowns. What do you want me to do?
This is what we got. Let's talk about Christmas.
And Dvorsky had 2 goals. He mentioned him. Other than that, not a whole lot to be excited about. And it appears to be getting worse. They lose a player about once a week. Another key player goes down.
I hate that could become a narrative, though, because the team has been a disappointment from day one, but it feels like that's going to become an increasing narrative here.
Yeah, well,
how hamstrung they are injury-wise.
Yeah.
I get that it is a real thing right now, but this team disappointed right out of the gate.
Yeah, and now to try to get back on track without Snuggerud and without Holloway, it's tough. Kairou's down. I mean, those are possibly 3 of your first-line players.
Hofer couldn't stop a beach ball last night. End of story. Pay attention, Roman. That's from Dada. So that's tough when the goalies are sniping at each other.
Yeah, and Dada, one of the worst practice goalies the club has ever had.
Martin, that's Daddy Padre who's taking shots at his fellow goalies.
But he's like Diddy. He changes names when he wants to.
Dada.
He's now Dada.
Correct.
So I thought the lead, Tim, would be Doug is no good to us because City SC has a new head coach, reportedly. But he's not an American.
Of
so
course.
I thought
Can't
Doug
find
would,
anybody.
I thought Doug would get really sideways about
330 million people in the country. Every boy in America grows up playing soccer first. Soccer clubs, teams everywhere. We can't find a coach.
And I don't know why, but it seems like this really might bother Doug. He's a Frenchman. Yoann Demé. Yoann Demé is the new head coach.
Let's hope he doesn't surrender games.
Well, Caller Ellen wants to talk about the new gaffer.
Wow.
She
I'm
is
all
with
over
us on the
this.
Callier and Thompson phone lines, Doug. Caller Ellen, good morning. You are on 101 ESPN with Jackson Burkett.
I want to learn how to do the Tim thing that you do.
What are you talking about, Ellen?
He does this thing with his voice when he's trying to, I don't know. It's really great. I'm going to work on it.
Doug, it's really great.
2026 hashtag goals.
What's really great, just the fact that he goes, before he says something?
Broadcast hero Tim McKernan.
Well, that's
he knows
really
what I
limiting.
mean. It's an affectation that he does that is, in my very small mind, quite hilarious. And I love it.
Okay.
Thank you,
Tim, are
Caller
you
Ellen.
aware of what she's saying?
I am aware of it.
Okay. I'm trying to hear it in my head. I like to pick up on things. I'm trying to hear it.
There are so many great things that I do that it's tough to rank them.
Self-limiting.
But
And Ellen goes, yeah. Stop it.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, why am I not? Oh, Jiminy Glick would be obviously number. You know what? Here's a good thing now that we don't have any sports to talk about is Mount Rushmore of Tim imitation. Jiminy Glick is my George Washington. I just want everyone to know that.
Martin, have you ever watched Jiminy Glick? This is something that I sometimes go down these YouTube rabbit holes. Occasionally, it'll be Between Two Ferns with the great Zach Galifianakis. That'll put me in a good headspace. Papers, you're aware of Between Two Ferns, of course. But before Between Two Ferns, there was Prime Time with Jiminy Glick, which was a Martin Short character, which I believe was based on some guy who got credentials, kind of like our industry now, who didn't really belong but had access to Hollywood celebrities when they were promoting movies and would not necessarily conduct the greatest of interviews. And if you type in Jiminy Glick, you will be entertained for a minimum of a half hour with Martin Short's brilliance.
I've seen clips.
He's even popular in Europe.
I don't know if I've watched it like as a show. I've seen
You can
clips, of
settle
course.
in.
Love Martin Short.
And I recommend the Jerry Seinfeld, Julie Louis-Dreyfus, Billy Crystal. That's where he went smooching with the boys.
He always
Martin.
mentions the fact, like, they're huge stars. Like, now what is it you're known for?
His interview with Ice Cube was wonderful.
He's always hammering donuts, too.
Yes, and I guess this
I
gentleman.
want to know who it's based on. I really want to know.
Yeah, Caller Ellen, you want to talk about the new gaffer?
No.
Doug, you're upset that he's a Frenchman?
I'm not real thrilled with it.
No, my only point in calling before I got off track about how much I love Tim.
Oh, gosh. Stop this.
is that 101 is so fortunate to have
Tim.
made the change to you, Jamokes, when they did, because it would be very hard to really talk sports for 4 hours. It would be nearly impossible, I would think.
Well,
And
luckily
so-
we're not capable.
That's correct.
Bingo! That is exactly my point, Martin. That's you guys are. Let's just say you're broad gauged. So
No, you like
What was
that
that
term?
word?
You like that term?
Broad.
Broad gauged?
yeah, it just means you have a lot of varied interests and can talk about a lot of different things.
Oh, okay. At least Tim can, in your view.
Strong yourself, Doug.
Okay.
I don't know, Doug. You're pretty special. You know lots of stuff.
I don't know how much I know. I'm not going to be much good. I know that much.
I know you're not much good to us. Well, that's all I wanted to say, fellas. Other
Okay.
than Yuletide greetings to you
Yuletide
and
greetings.
yours.
Well, thank you,
And,
Ellen. Yuletide greetings to you as well.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Merry Christmas.
Oh,
You can
wow.
say Merry Christmas.
Jackson just dropped out of it
Yeah, geez. On night 2.
on night 2. Strong. Thank you, caller Ellen.
Bye, fellas.
All right,
Here's
thank you,
caller
LZ.
Ellen, Doug, one of the many, many females who listen to this program. 65% of the listening audience, ladies between the ages of 21 and 28, who are out-of-state students from WashU pursuing their MBAs and occasionally curious about Sappho's. That's what the research says. You can look
I
it up.
don't know. I will look
Is that
that up.
Arbitron?
Yeah.
Does that?
You can call in as well, 314-974-0101. That's the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can text in 314-399-9646. It's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where Jake and St. Genevieve's talking to the co-founder of Fairmount Park and AJM57 and the Nipper School Monitor. So they're all in there, Doug, and they're all talking it over. You wanted to get to 6,400 subscribers by the end of the week.
I did.
Our final full week of programs in 2025, and we are at 6,350. So all we're asking is you open up your YouTube app, you type TMASTL, and you click subscribe, and the next thing you know is this program is at your fingertips. And if you want, you can interact in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, or you can just lurk. That's up to you, whether or not you want to talk it over with Doppler Doug and Vinny Fave Comedy. That's up to
Now,
you.
what is that supposed to mean?
Vinny Fave Comedy. We think it might be the Las Vegas #1 comedian who was a guest on our program, Vinny Favorito. We think he's in there talking it over. Jackson, do you have any clips of his appearance on the program?
No, it plays on TMA all day.
So the clips would be available should you access them.
Yeah, all right. I'll get on that.
What's the man's name? Vinny?
Vinny Favorito.
And you had him on the show. Why? 'Cause
Great
the Blues were in
question,
a
Martin.
slump, maybe?
Great question.
He kind of bullied his way on.
That's a good way to get on this show.
And he came in and he insulted us over and over and over again.
Really let us have it.
In particular, the Plowhawk.
Was he on site? Was this in Vegas? I'm a couple seasons
he
behind.
Came in studio.
Oh, in St. Louis.
He was toughing around.
Never heard of the man. Vinny?
Yeah, that's why we were surprised when we found out that he was Las Vegas's #1
Comedian.
comedian.
Well, it's like Danny Gans, who was huge in Vegas. I called John Shaw. It was when they were looking for a new coach after Mike Martz was let go. And I think I was in Vegas. Tim, was that in 06?
I think it was 06. And you stayed at Imperial Palace?
I called John Shaw about the coaching search. He's like, Martin, did you see Danny Gans yet? I said, well, what am I hearing about this? Ron Rivera maybe in the play? Martin, Danny Gans is outstanding. And I'm like, okay, I really am not worried about I'm trying to get to the bottom of the coaching search. And then I saw Danny Gans, and he was a comedian that did a lot of impressions. But Doug, he would do the bit that he would do. He could do a great Kermit the Frog.
Oh, good.
But he could also do Jimmy Stewart. So then he would say, and this is what happened when Kermit ran into Jimmy Stewart in the lunch line. And then they would do like that was the whole bit. But it wasn't
John
bad.
Shaw enjoyed that.
He would much rather talk about that than the fate of the football team that he was in charge of.
Jackson, that interview played around 4 a.m. the other night. I was up doing White. That's from Jugs in D.C. So he sits
doing
around
White.
and does cocaine and then listens to TMA all day on 105.7
Why not?
HD2, which is the bane of your existence. Am I correct on that?
What's up?
Oh, he couldn't
Okay,
be bothered.
I was
He's
talking about-
I was listening to the interview.
He's talking about
what
the
do you
scale.
want from me?
Oh,
Jesus,
don't
I
be
was just
snippy.
explaining.
Well, the interview.
Tim was talking about the skeleton and said it's the bane of your existence.
Confirmed.
Okay, now back to your busy work. Tim, I also have information over here from AI, which is good enough to go with. Jiminy Glick, Martin Short's overbearing, clumsy, but insightful talk show host character was largely inspired by real-life cult favorite public access TV host Skip E. Lowe.
Skippy Lowe, Doug.
Born Sammy Labella, known for his earnest, somewhat awkward interviews with faded stars.
Faded.
On Skip E. Lowe Looks at Hollywood. Short captured Lowe's unique, unpolished interviewing style, physical awkwardness, what a tribute, and earnestness, blending it with his own comedic sensibilities to create his beloved character. So it is based on him, man. Skip E. Lowe.
It's my favorite. But then I can't argue with Between Two Ferns, kind of the teens version of Jiminy Glick. Yes, Papers.
I have, here's just a brief sample from that interview with the...
Vinny Favorito, Doug,
yeah.
this was Las Vegas' number one comedian, kind of like when Inside STL ranks our show number one.
From October 11th, 2017.
2000, I got a big following. I just did a show that was sold out in 4 hours, so I'm like really thinking about it. Doug, chime in anytime. It looks like he goes right from this to doing the sales for the radio. I got my jacket.
I wore a jacket.
You wearing like a blue blazer?
Oh, yeah.
He called Doug
Had to
out.
work. He didn't like it.
You hear that accent?
And then right after that, he was going to give gambling tips, it sounds like. If I just had to guess.
Never heard his name again after that.
Until he just reappeared in the YouTube chat.
His name is Vinny, not Bomberino, not
I was with us again.
Favorito.
Favorito, because Bomberino would be. I wonder if I was playing off of that.
Good morning. If you're listening to TMA all day at 3 in the morning, you have to be a serial killer. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Doug, do you think that is a tell for the law?
It's a possibility, I guess.
Yeah, those are the witching hours.
If you were going to be a serial killer, I guess that's about the time of night you do it, right?
Well, some people work, shout out to all of our third shifters.
Are you guys going to talk sports?
Oh.
That's from Evil Calvin, who wants to hear about the sports. And how are the sports? Are they
great?
Are they great?
Quick Vinny update. He has a 5-night-a-week residency at the Westgate.
Doug, the Westgate.
Was that
I thought
a
the Westgate
retirement
was
community?
taken down.
It's in Las Vegas.
I know it's there, but I thought it was one that went away.
So he's probably
Downtown, right?
It looks uptown, maybe old school kind
Kind of off to the side.
probably still doing okay if he's in Vegas.
Balling in the periphery.
Yeah,
How are the sports? Are they great?
yeah, they're great.
Not so great.
They're not good. They're not great at all.
We need Calvin to kind of come back and take over this blues beat. You could just start it.
That's tough when you're the number one Vegas comedian, but your place is # off to the side.
Well, are we sure he's the number one?
Well, Steven Time is updating us. It's an interview that Doug and I have forgotten a little bit. But Steven Time says the best part of that interview was when he said his show was in Sunset Hills at that wedding venue at Lindbergh and Gravois.
Yeah, I know right where that is. All the big stars play there. It's right next to a gas station.
Maybe right after a buffet. We'll do a set after the buffet, clear everybody out, and then come back, maybe coffee and snacks, and I'll do another routine.
It's across the street from Sunset Ford.
Okay. Favorito.
And that's where Sammy Davis Jr.,
Right.
Frank Sinatra,
Oh,
Dean
all of
Martin,
the
and
Rat
Joey
Pack.
Bishop used to
All of
play.
them would come through there.
It looks like he has an official documentary about himself.
Yeah, that's also something that's become a phenomenon of the last 5-10 years is the self-authored documentary.
Self-commissioned.
It's got dozens of views.
City came out of Boston alongside Joe Rogan and Louis C.K. There you go.
wonder
You
if
guys,
they know
have
that.
all the big hits have been on here.
He makes an impact. Here we are 8 years later, still talking about him.
What sports are worth talking about, Evil Calvin, you idiot? That's from The Big Show.
Gee, many
So
Christmas.
he's not happy. Doug, what about this new gaffer?
I thought Ellen called in to
Gaffer.
talk about the gaffer. Was that you, Kurt? Did you get that wrong, buddy?
No.
I did not include any reason for calling.
Ellen.
Tim made
we
that
were
up.
talking about the gaffer,
Oh, okay.
Caller Ellen, on the line.
I apologize.
You know, so it was. She just wanted to talk about my Mount Rushmore of what is it, Doug? Affectations.
That's what she
Impressions
said.
you do.
I mean, if there's an impressionist on the program, it's Martin J. Kilcoyne. I want to say P.
Joseph, yeah.
But that's Irish prejudice right there. That it would be Patty.
You once did the grandma scene from Parenthood live on the Tim McKernan Show
Did I really?
podcast. Yeah, and I thought I was
And
pretty
that's
impressed.
why I'm going to be accepted onto Movie Boy for a second appearance after Rafe cucked me for Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. And Jackson and I have never been the same since then.
Yeah, but the Parenthood pod is going to be awesome.
Is it really?
Yeah, I love that movie. I think there's a lot to talk
Based in
about.
Kirkwood.
Okay.
Leaf Phoenix.
I'm still.
Leaf Phoenix?
Joaquin was credited as Leaf at the time.
I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, did you know that Joaquin Phoenix was in that film?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. He was the one who Keanu Reeves coached through pleasuring himself. You remember that?
Oh, I don't remember.
And his mom was Diane Weiss.
Yeah.
And his sister was Martha Plimpton.
Plimpton, yep.
George Plimpton.
Paper Lion.
Lion. Yeah.
And he was flirting with Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting during a therapy session. Am I
George
right on that?
Plimpton was?
Martin? I
I think you're right.
Yeah.
And I saw a little blurb yesterday. This is all related, trust me. That Rob Reiner advised Matt Damon and Ben Affleck when they were making Good Will Hunting.
Is that right? Look at Movie Boy nodding passionately.
And that apparently
second half.
they talked to Rob Reiner, and he said, I'd focus more on the therapy sessions and less of the Boston thuggery kind of stuff.
Well, there was a big NSA kind of subplot that was going to be like the second half of the movie. He's like,
What's
this
that?
is incoherent.
I've never
It was
heard
going to
this
be like
before.
Matt Damon was going to be a spy, NSA kind of thing. Yeah, it was no good.
So Rob Reiner saved that film.
Him and William Goldman, the
Doug William Goldman.
famous screenwriter.
I'm not familiar with William Goldman. What is he responsible?
Princess Bride, another Rob Reiner film. Butch
Mandy
Cassidy.
Patinkin?
Yeah.
Andre the Giant?
All the President's Men. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
But who's our guy, the actor that's very notable, but I can never think of his name? He's inconceivable, that guy.
Gilbert Godfrey?
No, it did sound like it.
Doug Henning.
The guy,
Was it Doug Henning? Doug Henning was
the guy, My Dinner with Andre, Princess Bride.
Oh, I know,
Wallace
yeah.
Shawn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Wallace Shawn.
That's it.
Princess Bride.
You'd know him if you saw him.
Yeah. Kind of a Godfrey offshoot. Kind of the number one Vegas comedian to Godfrey.
You got a request to appear on Movie Boy? Maybe you can kind of broker that out. This could be a little side venture.
Yeah.
Pale, can I come on Movie Boy? Talk some Sopranos, this Philly I got for you, and my domination of Kai's cheeks. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves.
Not,
Yeah,
a,
you could
not,
just...
a, not a movie mentioned in that description. No, not one. So if you can mix in one picture, maybe I will.
Oh, boy, that was a tough loss for the Blues.
If you're going to talk about sports, skip the local stuff. There's nothing. And talk about Washington beating North Carolina State to win their first college soccer championship. That's from Jesse Spano's dealer.
Okay.
Did it in overtime. What a way to win your first
did it go
natty.
down in overtime?
Overtime. They knocked out NC State, who beat the Billikens on Friday. UW of the Big Ten, Doug. Those Huskies of Washington are the Big Ten. First ever.
Number
national
22
title.
on NC State rubbed me the wrong way on Friday night. So I got to be honest with you. Am I proud of it? No, but there's some schadenfreude there that he isn't a national championship winner.
What did he do?
Did anybody watch that game in full?
Yeah.
You did? Did you really? Tip of
He
the
was
cap.
at the bar.
You were at the cocktail lounge? Which lounge were you at?
McGurk's.
Lush.
God bless.
Blues and SLU soccer right there. It was great.
What do you think about the Blues game?
Got the W against the Blackhawks. Place was fired up.
How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, like 22, like knocked over. I can't recall who on the Billikens, and then like stood over.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, you
him.
remember that?
Yeah, there was. I couldn't see his
Like,
number.
what in the
I couldn't see
hell
his
is
number.
this? This is the
but I
kind of
saw some
stuff.
guy.
It's like not showing up to the course with a gin. You wind up in the bottom of the river for that kind of stuff. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
I hope our gaffer let him have it.
The Billikens gaffer was at the Billiken basketball game that we were at.
Yes, he was.
about
And they
that?
introduced him, and he waved to the crowd.
Standing ovation. No.
Did we say it on air or off air? Guy Phillips, we talked about not doing the PA. The Dish did confirm he is still the PA announcer, but was missing. He missed that assignment Saturday. And then Doug, your gaffer's name is Yoann, Yoann Demey, Damet. Yoann Demey, 35-year-old, who's been an assistant coach in the MLS.
Why are the foreign coaches so much better than the American coaches?
You know who agrees with you? Recently, I was talking to Bill McDermott, and he said, Martin, there are substantially more coaches available now than there were. He was arguing, like what you've always said, the pool of American coaches is much greater than it was before at the soccer.
How could it not be after all these decades of soccer being such a prominent sport in this country?
But the new sporting director, Colin Ray, worked with DeMay over the years. They've crossed paths, so they have familiarity.
Old Brewers pitcher? Talk about Mizzou's offensive coordinator going to Washington State and tons of players flooding into the portal. That's from Evil Calvin. He's the one not happy that we're not talking sports. Doug, Kirby Moore going to Washington State, a topic we covered yesterday and is 4 days old, but we did discuss it yesterday with Gabe DeArmond. Evil Calvin would like more of your thoughts.
And I'm not sure, based on the productivity of the passing game, that players are going to line up. Are they insinuating that they're chasing him to Pullman, or is it Spokane, wherever they are?
I think Pullman is correct. Spokane is Gonzaga.
Yep.
Seattle is
UW.
Washington, yeah. That's a really nice campus, Washington.
Really
nice.
Stadium is super cool.
Did you guys go there when the Rams went?
Yes, I did. John Kitna, that was the shoot wolf. You were there. That's when Weiner said Trout's terrific, salmon sucks.
Yeah,
Unless we were there for another thing that was Seattle.
But that had to have been the newer stadium. I've never been to the
that's possible.
I was not at the Husky Stadium.
Okay.
When
that
they
was
played
2000.
on the lake. It must have been the new. I've been to the new one.
Doug Trout's terrific. Salmon sucks.
Salmon's fantastic. I could eat salmon every dinner.
Surprise guest.
I could have it every night. I don't, but I could.
What do you season it with, boy?
You don't have to season with anything. I'm fine.
Does
Plain.
the salmon cuck Doug's broccoli and chicken?
Salmon and broccoli both. Oh, boy.
What about your chicken now? Is it getting tossed to
We'll
the
have
side?
that for lunch.
And then I'll videotape me boning the fish.
Oh,
There you go. Ziggy's Patreon.
Don't need that. What?
Absolutely no one cares about soccer coaches conversation. That's Eric in the Central West End, and he is not happy with the soccer coaching conversation at all. Evil Calvin wants more former Missouri offensive coordinator Kirby Moore talk.
Okay. I don't usually dive too deeply into the soccer coaching conversation. I'm always just surprised when every time a team announces their coach, and it's always from some other country. That's about the beginning and end of my hot take
Now,
on
bulk
that.
of the players are also from other countries, too, to be fair. So it does seem that the rosters have an international flavor. Now, does it matter in terms of selling tickets? I don't think so. But I agree. You wonder where those other candidates. I wondered, this is going to be now, who is it, Eric, that was sideways with any soccer mention? Doug, I don't want to nerd out too much, but Michael Sorber is in the building. He played at SLU. He works in the academy, and I actually saw the sporting director last week at the MAC, and I said, I got an idea for you. And he said, what? And I said, why don't you hire Mike Sorber? He's in the building.
Sure.
And he said, okay, thanks. Took it upon advisement, Doug, and then did not make it.
No.
But he's an American, St. Louis guy that played for the U.S. men's national team, played for the Billikens, and he currently works for City. However, the choice is Yoann DeMay.
Okay.
How about Ketel Marte, including the Cardinals, on his 5-team no-trade list? That is sports. That's from Adonis Jordan. He played with Kansas. Was he one of the Miracles with Danny Manning? Danny and the Miracles in 88? Were they an 8 seed when they played Oklahoma?
I don't know the seeds,
And it was
Tim.
Mookie Blaylock, I guess? I think? And that was Pearl Jam's original band name? Am I right on that?
I don't know.
Gotta do show prep.
Gotta do show prep.
Gotta do show prep.
Gotta do it. Whether I want to or not. Gonna have to do a little more homework.
Hey, Martin, that wasn't an opening for you to discuss it further, you dolt. That's from Harrison's brother, Master. Martin, his retirement from the text inbox just seems like it's gone up in flames.
Just want to let it be known I campaigned for Mike Sorber, an American, Doug, who did not get the job at City. My protest will begin later today at 22nd and Market.
And where are all the American players? Why can't we fill up MLS rosters with American players? We don't have enough? That's hard for me to believe. It must be so, because I'm sure the teams all want to win. Just surprised there aren't more quality American players.
Hey, guys, are you even going to talk about the Blues today? That's from Big Tough, who normally doesn't like the Blues talk. but the Blues talk was at the outside of the program. And Doug, here's the situation. They are not happy.
No, they're really not, because the sports aren't so great. We got the Blues down in the mouth, got the Cardinals tearing their team apart.
But I got to tell you,
Drinkwitz headed to Michigan.
if you're going to opine, if you're going to have a beef with said content, you got to know what you're talking about. Tim?
Yep.
A lot of the emails, the old Two Fox, they rarely email in to say, really enjoyed that segment. Usually the emails have a sound off vibe to them. Not happy. Guy yesterday. Brady Cook just made his NFL debut. Where's all the talk about this guy? So I went back and I said, well, okay, 9:42 on Sunday, December 7th. We showed video of his debut at 10:22. Then the other night we had sound and we had interviews. We had a long list of all the Brady Cook coverage. And I said, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. You know what his response was, Tim? Nothing.
Yeah. That's the way it tends to go. I
just
try to
do the
encourage
homework.
action. I try to encourage action and make money off of the false statements. But then that also was met with silence. You can text in any wagers you'd like to make. Actually, email me for those. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. 314-399-9646 is how you can text in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And you're welcome to call into the Collier and Thompson phone lines. 314-974-0101. I actually think the most significant moment did take place at the Blues game last night, but it wasn't on the ice. We will have audio of that for you on the other side of the break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Oh, Doug, hello.
Oh, this is nice. Is that der Bingle?
Yeah.
Doug, do you have a smoking jacket and a
I
pipe?
can see that.
I have that white robe with the gold piping that I got from the.
So you wear
bunny-
that at Christmas, the whorehouse robe? For Christmas?
I get a little
Nothing
pipe
says
and everything.
holiday
Gather
season.
around, children.
Grandpa's wearing his whorehouse robe. He's going to read
He's
Christmas
reading
stories.
I never thought anything like this would happen to me.
The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. What we have discovered on December 16th, 2025 is they are not happy. Doug, the state of St. Louis sports is dire. But if there is one thing that stirred emotion last night in St. Louis, it was sports related, and perhaps somebody who, from my standpoint anyway, I would imagine a number of people in the audience and you gentlemen, is synonymous with the St. Louis Blues. Kelly Chase speaking, and this is what he had to say at the intermission of the ceremony last night.
I want to thank you all for being here tonight and supporting cancer cause. I've got my great doctor, Ramsey Abood, with me, our old captain, Garth Bookshire, and our older captain, Bernie Federico. First of all, thank you, and as all of you know, I've been having a little battle here the last few years fighting this cancer. Got punched in the nose a little bit a couple weeks ago. Found out, got it in my eyes, lost my sight for 6 days, lost my hearing, and it gives you a different thought, different mentality, sets you back. But the one thing that I have to live for is the support I get from all of you. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all you do for the city of St. Louis. The folks that are here, hold your cards high, because I know you're supporting yourself or somebody in this cancer fight. And I really appreciate the support my family have gotten in this community. Thank you again. Let's beat the hell out of this thing.
It's Kelly Chase last night during the intermission at the Blues Predators game.
What an incredible guy he is, really.
Yep.
Really just a remarkable human being. For all that he's been through, all that he's battled, just gone through hell and back for a couple of years now or more. And, you know, he looked like someone who'd rather be on a couch sitting watching the game on TV. Instead, he's out there battling it, you know, fighting the traffic, getting to the game, taking the mic, talking to 18,000 people. You just can't respect enough all that he has done for the team and the fight that he's put up. Really, really pretty incredible.
Jim Montgomery talked about that moment in his postgame.
Seeing my old teammate, Kelly Chase. You know, when you think about Blues players and why this city and the fans love Blues players, it's because of the fight inside of players like Kelly Chase. And I was incredibly lucky to be, and I'm very thankful for the season I had to play with him, where I could learn from someone that competes like him in a night out, night in, night out for his teammates. And to see him up there and the message he delivered, I got a little emotional listening to him. And how can you not? Because you got to love the man.
Yeah, I agree.
And Monty was a regular going to see Chaser when he was in the hospital last year. I think around this time after Montgomery got hired. And it's hard on the organization because they put on these great events, and there are times you cannot script the outcome of the game. But it was a really cool night. All the theme of hockey fights cancer. People held up their signs. There were some young players. We had a young man, 11-year-old from Edwardsville, who I believe had battled leukemia. He was there sitting on the bench with the players before the game. They do so many things right. It just stinks when the game itself is such a letdown because the backdrop of all the other things that they put together are really cool. But Chaser grabbing the mic, addressing the crowd, and you just know the one thing is a lot of sports and a lot of presentation is either scripted or kind of falls flat or is phony. We've talked about some Cardinal moments and, you know, when you honor somebody or don't. But with Chase, it's obvious. It's just from the heart. And you could tell, I think they cut away to some fans. And it looked like fans were crying. And, like, I'm glad Montgomery said that he was almost himself tearing up.
He is one of the absolute greats in St. Louis sports history, period. But, of course, it's not because of what he did on the ice. It's what he has done and continues to do for the community in retirement. And in addition to that, how he is just so beloved. One of the greatest storytellers of all time, hilarious, absolute ball buster, one of the greats at that, too. And he has been battling health issues, God, I don't know, 15 years? I know the cancer is...
There was the brain lesion in like 2007, 2008, something like that.
And then with his eye, and then the cancer, and he just keeps grinding. I mean, we were on the phone. I think it was New Year's Eve last year, and he told me that he just passed out, not from something, quote, going wrong with his body, but he was in so much pain that he woke up on the floor in the bathroom of the hospital room at Siteman. And he just keeps coming back for more, and he keeps battling it and keeps battling it. I thought it stood out, the emotion of Garth Butcher, who was right up by his side last night, of his love for his friend, his teammate, and what he is going through and continues to endure. And as opposed to having any form of self-pity, he is out there inspiring people. So his life continues to be a testament to the spirit that brought him from Porcupine Plain, Saskatchewan, to the Blues, and a legend in St. Louis.
I love how he kind of bridges generations, because if you think about it, he's probably on a first-name basis with Jordan Kyrou and Robert Thomas, guys who are current players for the Blues. But Chaser was also buddies with Jack Buck and Charlie Spoonhour. He said they used to do events, and Jack Buck would make out the lineup. If they were all on the dais together or they were all presenting, he said Jack Buck would always try and make him feel good. He said, I'm going to have you go first. And he'd say, oh, because I'm not as funny as Spoonhour. And he's like, no, you'll be a big hit. You'll get things rolling just like a great... Then he said, then other times he'd have me second or third. He said, I thought it was a great leadoff hitter. I'm going to need you lower in the lineup today. He said he would always kind of coach him up and make him feel good about it. But that was, early 90s on the circuit around town. And Chase is probably, a 24, 25-year-old hockey player going to hospitals. And I think he's also one of those Blues players that would hold the other players accountable. Like, hey, what do you do? You're not out in the community. Why aren't you? You didn't show up. We were all at the hospital. Where were you? I think he always held that as a big part of your job and was never afraid to call him. I think superstar players too. He'd go up to him and say, hey, we got this thing tomorrow. Why aren't you coming? Like, he really made sure that part of the Blues brand was upheld.
He appears to know every sports and entertainment celebrity in the United States and Canada. Nobody's better connected. He just has a way of reaching out and getting people involved in his cause. You see that when he holds his little charity event at, I shouldn't say little, his charity event at Centene Center. Oh, yeah. And last year he even played. I mean, you could tell that he was hurting. He played the first period of the game. Just incredible guy.
Garth Brooks just sending checks over.
Yeah.
And then buddies with Sean Payton, of all people, had to do with where they would all spend their summers in Idaho. But a couple of years ago, one of the times he was in his battle, he sent me these video clips that I think Caruso would either get him and send him to Chaser when he was in the hospital. But it's guys like Sean Payton, and it's nothing you could air, but they're totally busting his balls. And he just one day rifled all these clips from me. He's like, if you show these to anyone, I will kill you. And I kind of took him at his word. But he simply knows everyone.
What about retiring number 39?
Oh, I don't think anyone would have a problem with that. I think they should. And I hope they do it soon. And do it now.
And he's not in the Blues Hall of Fame yet, is that right?
I think he went in as a contributor.
Is he in there as a contributor?
I think so.
Yeah, he's got to be in there. Jeez. Nice show.
I think that was last year he went in as a contributor, if I'm not mistaken.
Has to be. Okay.
Yeah, I think they should retire the number.
Guys, one of the reasons we love Chaser, not one of the biggest enforcers, but he would take on anyone, and then he would actually win. That is from the 314. He was, or at least part of the group that started the fundraiser after that tragic bus crash with that hockey team in Humboldt. He's the best. That is correct. I do recall that. If you remember that a few years ago, that crash in Canada for the team traveling, and he was really involved in it. I mean, just always has a cause.
He's getting the True Blue Award this year.
Yeah.
This year he's
okay.
getting, so that makes sense. All right, January.
Remember when he got in a fight with Tony Twist? And I think it was a time when Twist was actually renting a home from Chase or was living with him or something. Outrageous. They got in a fight on the ice.
Well, I agree with Monty. That was the highlight of the game. The Blues stink, but the entertainment value of, again, the presentation they do, it was a very emotional night in the building, and Chaser certainly capped it off.
Guys, a good Chaser comp is Mike Shannon. That's from the St. Charles Illini. Good friends. Martin, they would go hunting together. Big
There's a million of those stories, too. Gosh, I wish I had video of those two.
Imagine what that was like.
Like in the woods, those two.
Chase came on, I think he might have been on the in the HD2 studio where he dropped F-bomb after F-bomb after F-bomb, and it was kind of like, who cares, about his time hunting with Shannon and what that was like, and how he would just roll in and restaurants closed, and Shannon would let him know, no, it's not.
Well, I think one of the stories was they had a private plane, and the pilot, I guess, was a jerk or something happened, and they're on this remote island or small area of Canada, and Shannon cussed out the pilot and said, just get out of here. We'll get a new plane. And Chase like, what are you talking about? We don't have any way out of here. And Shannon told them to beat it. And Chase like, what are we going to do? He goes, I'll find another plane. And he did. He got somebody else to come and get him.
The story of Mike Shannon getting flowers for the bartender in Chase's hometown is an all-timer. His line was, next time someone's giving her flowers, they'll be growing over her. That's Al in Dadeville. Yes, I do remember that story. Yep. Yeah, those two traveling around. God bless America.
Yeah, there's a book there somewhere.
There was a couple times in the last month where Chase was going to join us. Like I ran into him and he was going to do, and then he would text in the morning and say, hey, I got a doctor's thing, and I said, oh, forget it. Screw this stupid show. I mean, no offense to you guys, the audience, but I know we've talked about it recently. And he did say last night something he had told us, I think at one point, that he had lost his vision for a while.
Yeah, he said for 6 days he couldn't see.
He lost his hearing. That would just have to, I mean, after all the crap you're going through, just trying to get up and get out of bed every day or get to the hospital, and then you lose your vision, I would think the anxiety level would be off the charts.
He's sitting there and he's doing that podcast with Hall, which is great entertainment, by the way. Ice Guardians. I don't know. He's superhuman. That's the best way I can sum it up, because he gets things done. He is always punched way above his weight, and I'm not even talking about the role on the ice, but just he has gotten every ounce out of life and then some. And he's one of those guys when you see him coming, you're like, all right, let's settle in. This is going to be good entertainment. And but yet also it's down to earth with its sincerity and its message of inspiration, all with the undercurrent of at any moment you might get lit up and your balls absolutely roasted.
Oh, he's only 58 years old, so he'll be around for a lot longer, I'm sure.
Chase had one of the greatest pump-up speeches during the Cup run. That is from the 618. Do you remember that video they played at the start of the playoff series before they started?
I just remember the punchline was, hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, we're here.
Still here.
Yeah.
But it was, I forget the...
Oh, it was great.
What originated that. Somebody was saying they won't be around. I forget what launched that, but that became famous, him saying, hey, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
And then they would end on that, and then the place would go nuts.
Yeah, that was the best. Your thoughts, and plenty of them are coming in on Kelly Chase, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where 237 friends have gathered to talk it over. And they're talking it over with Jake and St. Genevieve and eggplant emoji, plus Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who has an Illinois avatar, which part of me thinks might have something to do with the Braggin Rights game. And I would imagine there might be a Florida Gator logo following that one, if I had to guess, based on what I've seen from Libby Jackie DiCaprio and the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Okay.
It seems like it's anti-fighting Tiger. And, of course, you are welcome to email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Doug, somehow it got a little warm yesterday. Warm, relatively speaking, for what was December 15th. And today it's going to be sunny all day and get to 55 degrees. How do you do? If you run into issues with your furnace, go to designairservice.com and work with the great Seth Goldcamp of Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Longest running sponsor on TMA. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, and I'm a client. DesignairService.com is where you go, and Seth and his team will take great care of you. Plus, coming up in January, Seth Goldcamp and Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling putting on the greatest promotion in the 21-year history of this show. And that is the winner of the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling Emailer of the Month will receive a $10,000 HVAC system installed by Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Brand new. Get your emails going. Find the right zone to get through the filter and what will get you votes so you're ready to go when we start things back up in the new year on January 5th. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Cardinal news, as there might be a big move coming, and you will hear from some people on the national stage with who they think could be going and who the Cardinals could be dealing with coming up. That is coming up next here on TMA. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN, the TMA STL YouTube channel. Hey, Missouri, if you haven't heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State, and they're kicking things off with an offer that is tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets. Win or lose, whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement, because Missouri, it's time to play your game with FanDuel. Martin Kilcoyne has been on a heater with his plays. Martin, what do you got tonight?
Well, everybody's talking about the NBA Cup, which is tonight in Vegas. San Antonio against New York. Boy, I think Tim Duncan could do some damage, but maybe Charles Oakley can slow him down a little bit. Tim, I'm going to go with the under. The over-under is set for 233 and a half. 233. That's a big number, even by NBA standards. We'll take the under. John Starks, a late closeout, gets us the win.
So don't download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement, because Missouri, it's time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable. Bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues lose last night 5-2 to Nashville. Off today, back in action tomorrow as they take on WPG wins per game, the Winnipeg Jets. That's going to be a 6 p.m. pregame, 7 p.m. puck drop right here on 101 ESPN. That was another SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Nothing to play for.
Hello, Chairman.
Except their pride.
This is the AI chair.
Now that's even starting to slide. Attendance is low and more. All is to trade deadlines looming. What will they do at the start of the year? Hopes were high. Now watching this team is like watching paint dry.
You like this one? All I can imagine is the middle-aged guys in the back playing their instruments, just going along with anything.
Was this from a year ago? I think it's not new, but it fits like it's new. But I feel like we maybe did this a year ago when they were bad.
I'm talking about the Redbirds. This is a Cardinals song.
Is it? Mm-hmm. It's like a blues song.
Well,
my apologies.
Teams are in the same position right now.
Exactly right. It's TMA. The show is presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel, 8 o'clock in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. And this is the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. A lot of Blues discussion in our 7 o'clock hour. And Kelly Chase's speech last night, a focal point as well. You can always go back and podcast the program via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Doug, Schaefer Door, you're familiar with Jason Gosrow. When temperatures are cold, that's when garage doors break.
Yeah, it seems to be the change of weather can affect the mechanisms in the garage door, the largest moving part in your home. You got to make sure that you maintain that, because if it goes bad on you, if it goes sour, then it's going to ruin your day. But Schaefer Door is always right there to help you through it. They've got that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend for whatever reason. That's usually when they go, but Schaefer Door will get right out there and get you taken care of. Doesn't matter the day of the week. They just have more people ready to go on Monday morning if you need them. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. The business has multiple family members that have worked there for many years. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you actually talk with a person when you give them a call. And if you have a business with those big warehouse doors, a big giant door, Schaefer has experience in those types of jobs as well. The website is schaeferdoor.com. The phone number is, you won't remember it, but here it is. I'll talk slowly. 636-782-3608. Need to go to the website, write that number down, have that ready to go if anything should ever happen to your garage door. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
The Cardinals and Brendan Donovan. The end could be coming quickly. Derek Gould hosted his chat on stltoday.com yesterday. Doug, here is a highlight. This was a reader asking Derek this question. Here is the exchange.
Okay.
There was a headline reported by Katie Wu that the Mariners and Giants are now quote-unquote frontrunners for Brendan Donovan. Is that something you have been able to confirm in your reporting? And is it possible that a deal with someone like Jojo Romero and Donovan would net a package that include Ryan Sloan of Seattle or Bryce Eldridge of the Giants? Derek Gould of the Post-Dispatch responded in his chat yesterday on stltoday.com. I am reluctant to do this, but what the heck, here goes. I reported last week, Tuesday, that the Giants and Mariners had joined the Royals as among the most persistent teams looking to trade for Donovan. That information appeared at STL today on Tuesday and in Wednesday's newspaper. I reported on that as soon as I could confirm it, and the information has been there and available to readers. The Mariners have shown interest in Romero. The Seattle Times first reported that, and I've been able to confirm that and then pass that along to readers. That would, yes, increase the return from the Mariners. In this case, at this point, Eldridge has come up more as a possible and realistic trade target from the Giants than Sloan. Both would be a strong return for sure. And at least in Eldridge's case, part of the reason the name is surfacing is because of the Marte trade talk as well. For the record, Bryce Eldridge, Doug, a first baseman. He is 6'7". I hope the kids in the car can enjoy that. And
240 pounds, huge guy.
The top prospect in the Giants organization, first baseman. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't think the Giants are going to give their best prospect to the Cardinals for either of those players.
You ever see JoJo Romero?
For JoJo Romero, are you kidding me?
Does that come with the man bun?
You're going to give away a 21-year-old top prospect, home run hitter for a one-inning reliever? I doubt that.
Well, Brendan Donovan and Romero.
Oh, you get them
question.
both? Maybe, yeah. That's still a maybe. I would certainly jump at that deal if I was the Cardinals.
Sloan is a right-handed pitcher who is ranked by MLB as the fourth best prospect of the Mariners. He is a 6'5", 220-pound pitcher.
But it's a great spot to be in if you're the Cardinals because you don't have to trade him. You certainly want to, but you have some leverage. Don't you think at the table where they're not offering what you want, you say, all right, fine, we'll keep him. You prefer to trade him, but you don't have to. So I think you can negotiate from a position of strength, whereas like Arenado, everyone knows you're giving him away. Everyone knows you just have to find a home. Donovan, they know you're highly motivated to make a deal, but you don't have to do it. So get as much as you can.
Talking about the Cardinals' spot here with the potential of the trades. Jackie Papers, you've got a variety of clips on this, and he says, Jim Bowden says, the next shoe to drop could be Brendan Donovan heading out from St. Louis, and this is where he thinks it could be going.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk going on between these GMs. I mean, I think, that, I said I thought he'd get done during the winter meetings. Brendan Donovan of the Cardinals, the #1 trade asset the Chaim Bloom has. Katie Wu reported, who has been on this show, does a great job. She's now the beat writer for The Athletic for the Dodgers. But she wrote that the Mariners and the Giants right now are the front runners for Donovan. There are a lot of teams in on Brendan Donovan. Obviously, this is a Gold Glove infielder, can play second, third, left. He gets on base at a 35% clip. And there's a really good fit with Seattle. The Mariners have the farm system. They have the pieces that Chaim Bloom needs. So I kind of am viewing that as maybe the next shoe to drop. But look, there are so many discussions out there about so many players, and it's all real. Like, it's all been confirmed. I mean, and the thing that I really found interesting more than anything else is teams literally are listening on everybody. Like, it's not like the olden days where they would just, say, yeah, we'll take offers or whatever. They're really listening on star players. Like, very few teams have any quote-unquote untouchables at this point. So, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Now, obviously it's intermingled with the free agent class. So sometimes some of the free agents have to sign or some of the players have to be traded for the other moves to make. But I think we're going to have a busy week before the Christmas holiday.
Okay. When they say they've confirmed that these players' names are being talked to, who in the clubs is admitting that? What president of baseball operation is telling reporters who they're talking about trading? Isn't that the last thing you would do, is tell a reporter who you might trade, who you're considering trading?
You find somebody to talk. There's always somebody will talk. It does seem like the Donovan. Didn't we do a predictionary? I feel like I was too
Jackson,
low.
pull up predictionary.
I enjoyed a segment during onboarding where you guys were piped in because Riz was in a break, and they piped you guys in, and Jackson was pointing out the predictionary. All of us claim later. I didn't say that.
Oh, I don't think I got to withdraw from that. I feel confident that I stand by what I say.
Not you, but Jackson was frustrated.
Said he was talking about
I think
the left
he said the
side
left
of
side of the infield. Yeah, I'm sorry. Jackson pointed out that Martin and Doug, the olds over here, often go, Well, I didn't say that.
Forget what we predicted.
I feel like I may want to upgrade my Donovan prediction.
That he's gone?
Yeah, because I feel like I was at 65 or something. I think I went too low.
He was not one of them. Nolan Arenado was one. Martin and Tim said no. Me and Doug said yes.
Well, hold on. I'm sorry. What are you saying? What is
Nolan Arenado being a Cardinal in 2026.
Oh, 100%.
2026.
We all said no.
No, me and Doug said yes.
That he'd be here?
Yeah.
Well, he's still here.
Yeah. Feeling good about that.
January 1st, you cash your chips because it's 2026.
Will Jordan Walker be a Cardinal in 2026? Martin and Tim, or just Tim said no. The rest of us said yes. But that's the, and then the over under 1.5 on Cardinal contract unloading. Tim took the over, Doug and Martin took the under. And so far, one of those has already been unloaded.
I don't remember any of these picks.
I think Chaim Bloom's telegraphing what he's doing. And the thing is, here's the great news. A lot of people in St. Louis love it. That's a great thing. John Mozeliak could have done this. 2023 was the opportunity to start the process. Unfortunately, it's going to commence in the end of 2025 and into 2026, so it's delayed the rebuild. But whatever. Either way, some people, of course, won't like it, but to me, this is as crazy as it might sound. It's exciting because if you assess where it is, it has to be done. So it's exciting that you're seeing these moves take place, and I think you're going to see more taking place in the near future. Certainly, that's what Jim Bowden thinks when it comes to the Cardinals trading Brendan Donovan to the Mariners. He's the kind of guy that if you put him on a team where they've got a core at 3, 4, 5 in a lineup, that he would be outstanding because he is going to get on base and he's going to hit and he isn't going to be relied upon. And it'd be wonderful. And of course, he can play so many damn positions.
Kind of like Tommy Edman for the Dodgers.
There's something to be said for that, Papers. So I'm excited by it, but again, my expectation level of the Cardinals competing was not in 2026. If your expectation was with Mozeliak leaving that they would return to competing and spending money in 2026, then this has to be an incredible disappointment. I just don't know how many people were actually thinking that was going to happen. I think the Cardinals are positioning themselves, again, considering where they were and considering where baseball is going in 2027 with a likely work stoppage, to be in a really good spot. Again, the context being where they were, which is their own doing, but now how do you respond to that? And I like the position that they're putting themselves in and what Chaim Bloom's doing.
I think they certainly want to get rid of big contracts for that 2027 season when they may lock the players out. And I assume if they lock them out, they got to pay them anyway. So you don't want any veterans making huge money and not contributing very much when they do play.
Really?
Yeah.
And this will be a good chance to, eventually see how good Chaim's team is at evaluating players, because you're getting something in return that you're hoping is going to become big league talent. And at some point, if you unload all your big league players, the minor league guys have to become big leaguers. And I think probably the jury's still out on the 2023 Cardinals, when they were dumping players and getting prospects in return. But those guys right about now should be paying dividends, whether it's a JC. We talked about Roby being hurt. I think Roberts, they re-signed recently. But so if you're going to unload some of your big leaguers, the guys you get back
you
better become big leaguers themselves.
That's why when they mention Bryce Eldridge, I would say, yes, please. I'd trade Donovan yesterday for Bryce Eldridge. Last year he had his year 20 season in the minors, 2 stops. He had 25 homers, 84 RBIs. The year before that, as a 19-year-old, he had 23 homers, 92 RBIs. He's only 21 now. You figure he's going to get a lot better. That's the guy in the middle of your lineup you could have there for 6 or 7 years. I'd go all in on that. I'd be surprised if the Giants would give him up. But if he's on the table for Donovan and Romero, I'd say yes. Do that in a second.
It seems like the Cardinals are maybe the most talked about team right now during this offseason because of all the players that are available. And it's just kind of strange to see the Cardinals being mentioned at all with offseason activity. You think about last year, literally did nothing. No offense to Michael Hellman, friend of the show. Literally did nothing. And then right now, they are just so open for business. Every report you open up at MLB, rumor or trade talk, It's always about the Cardinals.
Well, a lot of people like what the Cardinals are doing in the text inbox, such as Joey Bombs. Yep, as usual, Timmy is correct. 100% love the direction the team is having. We'll give them my money next year, even though it's a down year. Rebuilding is the only way forward, and glad it's finally happening. That's from Joey Bombs. But, Doug, they're not happy about Sam Pittman.
About Sam Pittman?
Was there a question in there?
Yeah,
or what the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
Because of that exchange?
No. It came in at 8:12. Remember when you guys thought Sam Pittman was the second coming of Nick Saban? Oddest damn thing in show history.
Yeah, we did like him at first.
Pittman?
Yeah. I remember liking him.
I remember friend of the program, loyal listener Gary Kornfeld was a huge Sam Pittman fan. But we haven't discussed the man in a while.
No. He got off to a pretty good start. He seemed like a fun guy.
Have you learned anything that I guess, sorry.
That guy's not classic.
No. Oh, God.
So Sam Pittman, this is being brought up to say you guys are excited about the Cardinal direction, but you're boneheads because you want back Sam Pittman?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that could be the explanation for the text. Either way, if we could give away a text of the day, I'd like to give it to Scooter for holding us accountable for liking Sam Pittman. And Doug, I think it'd be good for maybe me and you to take some time away.
I think so. It's amazing how quickly things change. I mean, look at the Michigan coach. You think he didn't change in a hurry?
What makes you say
on
that?
him? Well, he's now behind bars.
Razorback fan Dem Hog says, be honest, Tim, you only liked Sam for his body. That is from Dem Hog.
That's why I liked him.
Now we're off track here. Someone's knocked us off track with the Sam Pittman comment.
Tim said Sam Pittman and Prime were the real deal and Drink wasn't. It's from Yasiel the Boy Puig.
Mm-hmm.
Who has these receipts?
Held accountable now.
Well, if you're on the air for 20 years and you do 4 hours a day, sometimes you might be wrong. Otherwise, you wouldn't be on the air for 4 hours for 20 years because you would retire and then gamble and shut her down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, the story isn't finished on Prime. Pittman, less so.
Question for you boys. Despite the new excitement, is next year's home opener the first year that's not a sellout? That's from the St. Charles Illini. Wasn't that trending last year?
It was, yeah. I remember they're working hard to sell tickets right up to the game. I don't know if they eventually sold it out or not.
And this year, I'd say you probably get close. It is opening day. I think we had that discussion about, it's still opening day. It's still something to do. I don't remember the end result, though.
But then what about a couple weeks in, if it looks like your team is not a contender again? Are they going to be playing most of the season in an empty park again? I'd say that's a real possibility.
We had in prediction area because I was just there.
I don't recall what I said.
Martin is already saying he doesn't recall.
I would like to recuse myself from whatever I supposedly said.
No, for sure. Will the Cardinals' attendance be higher or lower in 2026? The three of you said higher.
Well, it's hard to get much lower.
That was probably the thought process, at least on this side of the infield, which is the right side of the infield.
No, there's the whole infield now.
I think they might lose some of the season ticket base. I think they raised tickets even, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe you can get in with a can of beans, kind of like the Boca Raton Bowl.
The Cardinal 2025 opener was officially a sellout, but it was notable because tickets remained widely available in the weeks leading up to the game, a rare sight that signaled declining fan interest before the season. So that is the information on the 2025 home opener.
And a related note to you, Mizzou geeks, tickets available for the Braggin Rights game. Is
that right?
As of yesterday, I was told 14,000 had been sold, and there are about 4,000 left.
Wow.
It was unclear if some of those were still like in the school allotment that may be scooped up. But there are to my understanding, tickets available if you want to go to the Braggin Rights game next Monday.
And they're still $100 or more, though, probably.
I'm going to take the over on that.
At least. Let's see.
That's got something to do with it.
Martin, where do you go? Do you go to Mutigers?
Let's go to Mutigers for more information. It would be MU Tigers.
While Martin is looking that up, I will tell people about Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100 West Dental. Dr. Pryor may have saved the day for my teeth. I went and saw him on Friday. Oh, my goodness. I have had a brutal toothache. When you have a toothache, Doug, we would talk about this before the show. what happens?
It just ruins your day.
Yeah, because what the hell are you going to do?
It consumes your every thought.
Oh, brutal. And Dr. Pryor showed me what was going on, the reason why, came up with what he thought was going to be the solution. And as it turns out, already it is. But if it doesn't wind up working out, he said, here's the plan we'll take, and explained it, showed me the reasoning. I can't say enough about it. You go in there and you think you're going to, it just doesn't look like a dentist's office. It's right on Manchester in Baldwin. And I just can't say enough good things about Dr. Brandon Pryor and his staff at 100 West Dental, 100 West Dental. If you don't have dental insurance, that's fine. They have a membership plan that'll help you with the costs of your dentist experience. And if you're in the market for Invisalign, give them my name and you get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental. No need to call. Just go to 100westdental.com and you can book your appointment there. Schedule your availability by clicking on the calendar. 100 West Dental. It is 8:19 in St. Louis. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. The program is called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website I've been telling you about if you're in the market for a new vehicle and you've got a little hiccup on your credit report. Doesn't matter. They're going to help you get into that car, and along the way, they're going to try and help you fix your credit. So it's really dual purpose. Get the car and get the free playbook. You download the free playbook there. It helps educate you on the credit industry and then get you into the car of your choice in the future. But for now, doesn't matter the situation or the circumstances, they will get you the car because anyone can sell you a car. Auto Loan Pro wants to help get your life and credit back on track. So get online, AutoLoanPro.com. Anyone can say that car, but it takes the pro to do it right. They're going to get you into that vehicle. Best rates possible because they work with over 50 different lenders. They are part of the Lita family. So pick out your car, download the free playbook, understand that credit industry a little better, but just know they'll get you the best rate. Little to no money down. Pretty good combination there. AutoLoanPro.com. Financing that car. The only thing to know is to choose the pro. Auto Loan Pro. Look for Robert Thomas there on the website. Get the free playbook all at one spot. AutoLoanPro.com.
This puts me in a good headspace. Doug, it's the great Jason Alexander's interpretation of Billy Joel's River of Dreams.
I see. Okay. He kind of sees himself as a song and dance man.
He was.
It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Why was he doing this?
He was entertaining the people.
Whose idea? For what video? What show?
It looked like a.
I think we did this at the Girl Next Door of the Year in 2011.
That'd been awesome. It was like a late night show or something. But there was a lot of people on there.
There were a lot of
It's like a pageant of some sort.
All into the program. We're talking over with other TMA listeners. The goal is to get to 6,400 subscribers on the YouTube page before the holiday weeks commence. And we are at 6,350. TMA STL YouTube channel. And you're in there talking to the eggplant emoji, Kitty Bates, TMA remote lamp, Doug's little river birch. And
The birch is gone, and it wasn't little. I mean, it's 20 feet high.
Saint Lunatic and the Crystal City Liquor Man. They're all in there. Eric in the Central West End wants to talk it over. Martin.
Oh, my.
And he is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines this morning as Chairman Kurt is active over there like a phone bank. Good morning, Eric in the Central West End. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Well, hello, Eric.
Doug, I was wondering, you know how my brother, he won Email of the Day a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
You know how many Guns N' Roses tickets he's going to get?
How many?
Well, I don't know. I was asking you.
Oh, well, I don't give out the tickets. I think he gets 2.
Well, if there's more, do you want to come with us? when we
No,
go
I'm
to the
busy.
show?
I've been so busy.
Well, I wanted to congratulate my brother, too. I mean, that was a big win.
Okay, so he's got 2 tickets. You're going to go with him, huh?
Yes, but if there's more, can you come with us?
No, I can't go with you. There's not more.
Doug, I could find more.
I
Let me
am
see.
so
I'll
busy.
find more. You guys can all go.
Fun. It'll be fun.
No
August
one's ever
16th,
been
Busch
as
Stadium.
busy as I am.
You like that Paradise City, don't you, Doug?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, we danced to November Rain at the Vianney Father-Son Dance in 2000.
Oh, you went to the Vianney Father-Son Dance and danced to November Rain? Wow. Was that
No.
Stephanie, was it Stephanie Seymour was the model?
He wanted to go.
Right?
No. I've never been to a Vianney father-son dance.
Cut that off.
I didn't have any kids go to Vianney. Would have been
matter.
weird
Yeah,
if
you're
I had
just
showed up at a father-son dance when I didn't even have a kid there.
You think that's weird? Chuck Marlowe would go to high schools to do interviews, and they would use their weight room while he was waiting for them to end practice.
It's like
and I
John
said,
Page.
you cannot be in a high school weight room
Jackson
lifting
taking
weights.
questions?
Yes.
Is Jackson taking questions?
Yeah. For sure.
Hey, Jackson, I gotta be honest. I'm with you on the loofah.
Yeah, it's the proper way to clean yourself.
Doug, yesterday we had a wonderful conversation about loofahs, and that was based on Judge Smales walking in on his wife after she was with Danny Noonan in the shower. Am I right on that?
Hello, Hugh. Please loofah my stretch marks.
Wonderful.
Oh, Papers does
Awesome.
old lady
impressions.
voices.
Yeah, falsetto.
Hey, Jackson, also too. You know, I don't do the food delivery thing either. You guys hit on that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
God, you see that video the other day of the morbidly obese girl with blue hair spraying pepper spray on the food she just delivered? Got caught on the Ring camera of someone's house.
What was going on?
She sprayed pepper spray on the food. She was working for DoorDash. Sprayed pepper spray on the food that she delivered.
Ooh.
Shocker, she had blue hair.
Yeah, she did.
Easy.
Real shocker.
It's been in the news. Yeah, that's
Here we go.
I'm
The
out.
Alliance is starting to bond.
Yeah, I'm out on that food delivery stuff. No, thank you.
Well, and who
knows
does
what
it
they
at
do?
this point? If you deliver any item, assume there's a ring. At this point, I would assume that.
Yeah.
And if you're ordering it,
And Tim,
assume that they might be playing with your food.
And Tim, I got just one quick hitter for you. You mentioned on QF today that you were related to William Tecumseh.
William Tecumseh Sherman, Doug.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Boy, he rolled through Atlanta.
It's obvious where you get your good looks and your leadership.
From Sherman?
Yeah. I guess there's a tie in there.
Okay. You know what Sherman looked like? I guess there's pictures of him.
Give me your
I thought, Tim, I thought you said William Tecumseh, no?
The full name.
I mean, am I off? I thought it was William Tecumseh Sherman. Am I correct on that?
Yes.
Oh, I missed the Sherman. My bad. Sorry.
Okay.
So you don't even know who the guy is you're referencing? It's a good take. I agree with you.
I'm just saying, he looks like Tim. Pretty good-looking guy.
Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough.
Anything from Martin, Eric, in the Central? You've made your way around the dais.
Well, actually, Martin, it's funny you guys asked. I was at the gas station yesterday, and this dude, I'm checking out, and the guy goes, "Hey, you look like that guy on Fox 2." And I go, "I don't know who you're talking about." And he goes, "No, you look like that guy on Fox 2, on Fox 2 News. Do you watch Fox 2 News?" And I don't know. I said, "But I know it's not Martin." And he goes, "No, you don't look like Martin." And I go, "Well, I don't know who you're talking about." I think he might have been talking about Tim, to be honest with you.
Tim Zell. Could be.
So that's what Eric in the Central West End. Would you do, Jackson, you've described Eric's looks before. Does he look a little like Tim Zell?
Who's that?
Okay. I'll get you a photo. This younger generation.
I didn't think of anyone else because it wouldn't have been Martin.
I wouldn't think so. No.
No.
All right.
But I didn't know who the guy was really talking about.
No, I wouldn't know either.
No.
That was a good story.
I was getting a little tooth. I'll let you guys go.
Okay, sorry to bother
Eric
you.
in the Central West End.
There you have it.
So he made his way around the dais, notably excluding me, which was fine. But then he really didn't have a question for me. It was more of an anecdote.
That's correct.
And then we discovered that Papers, younger person, doesn't know who Tim Zell is. Been on Fox 2 for about 30 years.
I'm looking at a picture now. I don't see the resemblance.
Between you and...
No,
certainly not me.
Eric.
Doug John is on the Callier and Thompson
okay.
phone lines. Good morning, John. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
Well, I don't know how to follow up that exciting call.
Okay.
I think you're going to be in a good spot here. You're in a good spot.
I actually just wanted to get your guys' take on the state of Missouri basketball and the recruits we have coming in next year and the following year with this kid from Webster Groves. Jackson, what's your take on the future of Missouri hoops since this year is not looking as great as we thought it was going to be?
Well, this year's already toast, Doug. How about it?
You know, Jason Crow Jr., the gentleman from Inglewood, just set the California scoring record in high school.
Think about that.
I mean, that's some pretty good ball players have come out of California. So I'm really excited to see how he looks. If I'm concerned about anything with him, it's maybe size, but we've seen guys smaller than him be dominant. So excited for that. Tony Bryant, good ball player, a little undersized as well. So we'll see. That's why I like with Dennis Gates, it's like, let's see what you can do next year, and then we could probably make some conclusions.
And his model is to be good every other year.
It's kind of seeming like he might be 1 year on, 1 year off, which isn't great, but better than where we're at.
Yeah. The transfer portal rumors that you guys are hearing, and then the DWI scenario from Zion. Is there going to be much fallout from that? What are you guys hearing on that side?
I did see that report over the weekend. I don't know what actually, who talks today is Drinkwitz. So maybe that
talking at 12 p.m.
Maybe that will be addressed. I saw Joshua Manning, wide receiver, has hit the portal.
Do you think he will have a Kalen DeBoer-like statement? Kalen DeBoer talked again
You mean Drinkwitz
yes.
about his status with the university.
Mm-hmm.
I think the DeBoer to Michigan conversation had gotten a lot more play, was a lot more of a national story where he definitely had to address it. I think Drinkwitz might feel this one with Michigan is just still at the rumor stage.
It was reported by the Associated Press.
So
I don't know.
You think he will?
No.
No. Do you think,
no, I don't.
Do you think he will be asked about it? Probably not. I'm sorry, what was the caller's name? What were we talking about?
This is John.
John, who wanted to talk Mizzou.
Yeah, I mean, what else are we going to talk about? The Blues? So, I want to talk about Mizzou.
Yeah, they've got a heck of a class. I think Gates said it on Sunday that he said, I'm pretty sure My understanding, it is the #1 class. He said he had read that several places. Then that Scotty Atkinson is a junior at Webster. He's the kid who gets to the gym. He's got the Drew Hanlon vibe to him. He gets there at like 6 a.m. every day working on his game. Gates went to see him play the other day.
Yep.
We got Gary Pinkel waiting, and I want to talk some Mizzou.
Yeah.
Pinkel would have some answers
what that
about
conversation went like.
About the hoops.
Yeah, and then that Scotty Atkinson kid, one of the cool things about him, I mean, I went to Webster Gross, so I'm biased, but that Scotty Atkinson led his team to a state title as a sophomore in high school. So he's not just a flash in the pan. He's the real deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
The challenge these days is not just to recruit them, but to hang on to them once you have them.
Yeah, right. Are they allowed to pay NIL money in the state of Missouri to kids once they commit as a senior in high school? Wasn't there a Wingo type legislative action where
That's my understanding.
They passed that law a couple of years ago. Yeah, if you're a Missouri student,
like
and
Williams
you
when they're
commit,
8.
Yeah, that you can start receiving. I don't know that there's any number attached to it. It's probably wide open if somebody wants to give you. I don't know. That's a great question.
I think you might have to be a senior,
among a list of great questions and comments from that was John. Unless, Jackson, you had more for him.
I got nothing. Yeah, I've given my thoughts.
Okay.
Thanks for taking my call, guys. Have a good day.
All right, John. That was John.
I kept waiting for him to say something naughty about Doug. I wasn't sure if we were doing a serious call.
I never picked up that vibe.
You felt good the whole time that you were going to have to go dropping.
No, I felt like he had his eye on the ball.
But it seemed,
get this mother ever up the...
I was waiting for that, too.
The Texans don't like serious sports talk.
Let's see. This guy heard Eric in the Central West End's awful call and said, "Hold my beer." That's from Steven Time. This is the porta potty guy. It's from Warren County Wizard.
Every caller seems to get, hey, you sound like the porta potty guy, which means, and Chairman sent me his number. I need to get porta potty guy on the.
But he came for a while. I was in one of the wrong ones, and then I switched over to a busy one, and then some chick came in, and supposedly she saw me or whatever.
You actually have his phone number? I figured he'd been deported by now.
We got his number, and then when surprise guest and Doug says, "Can I have initials, please?" I'm going to say PPG.
Guys, I turned off the Blues game last night to watch Tavon Austin highlights, and I almost did it again during that phone call. That's from Alexandra Daddario. She loves the show, and she texts in every once in a while.
Been to hell and back. Nothing wrong with that.
There weren't that many Tavon Austin highlights.
Oh, at West Virginia there was. It's probably the most legendary highlight tape in college football.
How about that, Doug?
But I'm sure he was talking about the Rams.
No, he's 100% talking about West Virginia.
That's when he was lined up to run between the tackles.
Right. That's what you get your smallest player to do.
The West Virginia one with the Kid Ink song. That's a legendary. I can't even imagine how many views that has on YouTube.
That's a whole sect of TikTok, Doug, is people watching Tavon's college tape.
Really?
Yes, his college tape.
Wasn't that 15 years ago when he was playing?
It's timeless, really.
His college highlights, the one I'm speaking of, has 26 million views.
Oh, gosh.
He was awesome. Didn't work out, but maybe that was a personnel.
Well, why didn't it work out, you think? Is it the way he was used by the Rams?
Yeah, probably the way he was used to run between the tackles and deep threat only.
By the way, and I do want to get back to Tavon Austin at West Virginia, but the caller, I don't recall which one, I guess it was John, because Eric in the Central West End was just kind of working his way around the dais. Martin, you brought up the Drinkwitz press conference today, which is to get you ready for the Gator Bowl. But Sam Webb, who is the Gabe DeArmond of Michigan, wrote on 24/7 Sports, a new name that I have confirmed that Michigan has added to their target list, Eli Drinkwitz.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
I mentioned on our VIP message board yesterday that the word in agent and coaching circles was that Drinkwitz was on Michigan's radar. I've since confirmed that to be the case. While some may interpret this as a pivot from other candidates, none of the targets mentioned on previous hot board installments have been crossed off the list yet. Instead, this should be viewed as a widening of the net by the consulting firm that they have hired to assist with the search. And then it goes through Drinkwitz's backstory. The 42-year-old Drinkwitz signed a 6-year, $64.5 million contract extension in late November, but the buyout remains essentially the same as his original contract. He would be required to pay Missouri $5 million in liquidated damages if he leaves for another job before December 1st, 2026. And that is a manageable number for the 2023 SEC Coach of the Year, who has turned the program around in 5 seasons in Columbia. So that is from 24/7 Sports and the Gabe DeArmond of Ann Arbor, Sam Webb.
I just have a hard time believing any of it. Color me a cynic and skeptical. I have a hard time believing any of that.
Believing that he's seriously on their list, you're
Yes.
saying?
Yes.
I think they're in a tough spot. They're looking around thinking, okay, who might come here? Who possibly could we get? They're in a tough spot. I mean, I think it's very possible these coaching search committees or search teams that you hire, these firms, they probably have a list of 6, 7 names right now. Oh, yeah, and it doesn't mean that it's going anywhere, but it's up to that person's agent or that coach to shut it down immediately.
So Kalen DeBoer issued a statement on Sunday, and then he had his presser for their Friday night game against Oklahoma in the college football playoff, and he was asked about it yesterday. Here's what he said.
So things aren't left up to interpretation. Are you going to be the coach of Alabama next year? Man, come on, Nick. All right, I put a statement out yesterday because first of all, our guys handle distractions phenomenally. It's been that way all season long. They continue to do that. And so, but I also, knew that yesterday and today was pretty important. I wasn't going to see it till today to address it. So that's why I put that out there. A lot of the same things I said before, a couple of weeks ago when asked really the same question. Just, feel completely supported. My family loves living here. Just all the things that we continue to build on. Love the progress. Haven't talked with anyone. No plans of talking with anyone. So I think that's a lot of what I said a couple weeks ago. It continues to be the same thing. Feel strong about it. And our guys, if there's been any distraction, I haven't seen it, haven't felt it. And so I'm really proud of the way they've handled whatever noise is out there. And again, we've probably all season long have dealt with enough noise to where it doesn't surprise me on how they handle this.
I like the fact you said I put out a statement because I knew I wouldn't see you guys for another day or two in terms of Bama media, which is a big deal. So he put that statement out, I think, on Sunday, just saying definitively, I'm not going anywhere. I only want to be at Alabama. It was very clear. I don't know that Drinkwitz will get asked about it today or if it's reached a level that it's a more serious topic. I mean, I don't think he's going anywhere, but it is kind of annoying that it keeps coming up. But if you're a coach who says that it's annoying when you have a chance, you have to squash it and I think do it completely.
Brian Henson, who covers the Colts, says he hopes that someone asks Drinkwitz that exact question that DeBoer was asked in Tuscaloosa yesterday, and then writes, any hoodles, I'm hearing Phillip Rivers is an under-the-radar target at Michigan, or he was at least until the Coats quarterback gig opened up. Doug whispered it in my ear before he drove back to St. Louis last night. It's from Brian Henson. You were with Henson last night?
No, it was not, no.
You lay it on me, Gabe.
Jackson, do you think he will be asked about it today?
Yes.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I think someone
So
will.
do we have $25 out there for Miami, Texas A&M?
Yeah. You think he won't be asked about it?
I do not think he will be asked about it.
What if he brings it up on his own? No, void?
I don't think he'll do that either, so I'm happy to engage in a wager with you.
I don't feel strongly enough to make a wager. I got to be honest with you.
Fair enough. All right.
I don't feel strong. I think he might bring it up on his own, though. Be like, and I've heard some more bull crud about my name being passed around, maybe up north of here, because he won't like be specific.
If you're him, and it's true that they really have you on your radar, you'd have to think about going, right?
Sure. I think anytime a job opens up, you have to at least consider it, especially when that would be
a job like
an
that,
upward move. Yeah.
Yeah, and only a $5 million buyout of his contract, which is, not much in today's coaching world.
In terms of fan tolerance or like the length of your leash, I think given the circumstances in which the Michigan job opened up, that's probably lengthens the leash a little bit, considering like different comparatively to like LSU, who's like, you better win right now. Or if you took, like when Kalen DeBoer took over Alabama after Saban. Different than this situation with the Wolverines.
Papers, are you taking dossier-related questions?
Always.
Stiefel dossier.
That's right.
I know checking the till at 9:03 is the emotional Kenny Dillingham on why he wants to stay there.
I thought I got rid of that. No,
That was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then at 9:02, Biff Poggi says that Michigan players feel betrayed. Are they saying by the behavior of Sharon Moore? Not that he was fired. I didn't get a chance to read it, and I shouldn't put you on the spot.
I'm
Biff Poggi said that Michigan players feel betrayed, and it's got to be by the coach's behavior, not by the fact that he was let go. Although the headline, not yours, but the Athletic says after
the
Moore's.
Poggi quote is, "It's been a tumultuous time, a lot of anger, and at first disbelief. The kids, quite frankly, feel betrayed, and we're trying to work through that."
So it's got to be related to how the coach handled himself. Not betrayed that he was fired, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Get Eli on the show and ask him yourselves. It's from Jake and St. Genevieve.
Eli is welcome on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's put in an official. I'm going to put in an official request. You guys want?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Always want him on the show.
Jackie, you look like a zebra on YouTube. That's from the Jerkwood from Kirkwood. Let me see. Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
The blinds.
Got the light coming through.
A lot better than yesterday. Thank you, Chairman.
Promised.
Thank you, Chairman.
Let's see. Silent greatest generation equals 99% alcoholic, 95% boomers, 75% Gen X, 50% millennials, 25% Zoomers. Alpha equals TBD. That's from Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville.
Well, that's about the worst text we've ever gotten.
Huh?
Just a meaningless set of numbers and digits.
Huh?
Letters and equal signs and TBD. Just a horrendous. He just got suspended for that.
He's gone.
Yes, the more I think about it, Salty Bald
Dad
got himself suspended for a horrific text. He'll do a little vacation of 2 days' time. And no, it won't feel good. It's designed not to. Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville. I'll be done.
You didn't like the data we received.
I didn't really understand what it was in relation to.
No, there's no context to it.
Something about alcoholism?
The greatest generation. 99%. He's claiming that 99% of the greatest generation are alcoholics?
I don't know. Maybe of alcoholics, but that numbers wouldn't make sense.
He's claiming 95% of baby boomers are alcoholics. It's a little high, isn't it? I'm going to increase it to 3 days' time. And I'm going to hit him with a tariff of 35%.
35. So now he's not able to work because he's been suspended.
That's right.
And then 35% tariff?
Mm-hmm.
You're putting this is like the SMU death penalty.
3 days. He deserved it for that text.
It's not going to feel very good.
No, so it's designed not to.
Right.
Design Air is designed to fix your HVAC. And Martin, you are a client just like me. And Doug, tell the people about that Seth Goldcamp.
Yeah, sometimes the callers, the texters, you can't always count on them for quality. But when it comes to Design Air, it's quality through and through. The service, the product, the employees, everything about it is top notch. And you can tell the difference when they come out there, walk you through the process, and kind of plan out what that new HVAC unit's going to look like, what the benefits are. A lot of it's quality of air, the humidity in your home. There's so many different aspects that you don't think about. They have all of that under control for you. Design Air, they've been around for more than a century. Family-owned, continues to be. We keep talking about them because we're all doing business with them. We read all the reviews from you, the listeners. We love sharing those stories as well. We had the new HVAC installed in November. It is outstanding. And the team was awesome as well. And you can tell those employees love working for Design Air. There's a difference. Find out more at designairservice.com for your heating and cooling needs all year long.
There it is. Email in for our Design Air heating and cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. That is coming your way at 10:45 on the Stiefel dossier. We are in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. This is the morning after, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. If you haven't seen the jewelry department at Decor Interiors and Jewelry, you are missing out on the most magnificent selections of diamond jewelry that St. Louis has ever seen. When Joe Fredlick and his buyers go to market, they look for the most unique pieces at affordable prices, and then you will find incredible gifts in all ranges. That's at Decor Jewelry, located at Olive and 141, and you can check them out online at decor-jewelry.com. That's decor-jewelry.com. You will find incredible gifts in all price ranges, and you'll find an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings, and you can pick from a huge selection of loose diamonds, and Decor will help you custom design the perfect setting that fits for your future fiance. Visit them online at decor-jewelry.com. An incredibly friendly staff. They have worked together for years. It is a wonderful place to visit, and if you are looking for holiday shopping or an engagement ring, check out decor-jewelry.com, located Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable, open Sundays through Christmas Eve, 11 to 5. Doug, you hit the post. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Show's presented by Brown and Crouppen.
Isn't Sanitary coming in?
That's correct.
How about that?
Well, it'll be good to see him again.
Absolutely.
He always drops kind of a mind bender on us.
Yeah, he does.
He's
puts us
usually
to
in
the test.
Florida this time of year.
Why?
Well, because he's got a spot in Naples, I think.
But we got...
Seems weird, I know, when you could be in Afton.
It's TMA, and we welcome you to participate in the program. We opened up the phone lines, and we were rewarded handsomely. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. They're talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat because Ted, do you say Gan or Gan?
Ted Ginn?
Ted Ginn.
Junior, who was on the Dolphins. He was on
Heisman Trophy winner, Saints.
49ers, Carolina.
Did he win the Heisman?
It's not, that information is not available, but we will talk with people at Ohio State and get that information for you for tomorrow's show. John Scores is talking to Ted Gann, who's talking to Martin's Wildcat Agenda, and they're all in there with 269 friends who have gathered here on the morning after. In the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. Jeremy Rutherford with a wonderful column on Kelly Chase's night last night at the Enterprise Center. Jackson, we played it in the 7 o'clock hour, but I think it's worth hearing again. Sure, the Blues lost. That is not the headline, in our opinion, on this program. As we discussed in our 7 o'clock hour, Kelly Chase talking with the fans during the Puck Cancer intermission.
I want to thank you all for being here tonight and supporting the cancer cause. I've got my great doctor, Ramsey Abood, with me, our old captain, Garth Butcher, and our older captain, Bernie Federico. First of all, thank you. And as all of you know, I've been having a little battle here the last few years fighting this cancer. Got punched in the nose a little bit a couple weeks ago. Found out, got it in my eyes, lost my sight for 6 days, lost my hearing, and it gives you a different thought, different mentality, sets you back. But the one thing that I have to live for is the support I get from all of you. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all you do for the city of St. Louis. The folks that are here, hold your cards high, because I know you're supporting yourself or somebody in this cancer fight. And I really appreciate the support my family have gotten in this community. Thank you again. And let's beat the hell out of this thing.
Garth Butcher and Bernie Federico standing next to him, as well as his doctor. Braden Shen, perhaps knowing what was coming, paid tribute to him with a little scrap. Joey Vitale all fired up on the broadcast about it. Garth Butcher was arriving on Friday, and according to Jeremy Rutherford's story in The Athletic, was only supposed to stay a couple of days, but after seeing Chase, he decided to stay longer. Quote, I love the guy, Butcher said. I respect everything he stands for, and if anybody can beat this, it'll be him. The city of St. Louis, that ovation they gave him, they know what they've got in a guy like Chaser. I don't like crying in public, but I'm an emotional guy, and you can tell by looking at me that I am still feeling it. Chase was walking through a hallway out to the concourse after his appearance when suddenly there was a young girl sprinting toward him. It was Layla Anderson, a young fan who became an inspiration of the Blues in the city as she battled a rare autoimmune disease during the team's 2019 run to the Stanley Cup. Anderson, now 17, and Chase shared a long hug, and the two carried on a conversation throughout the embrace. I walked around the corner, waited, and then we just locked eyes. Well, at least one of them locked eyes right away. She had to get right in front of me so I could see her, Chase said. The first words out of Anderson's mouth were, "Are you okay?" Chaser does this thing where he won't always tell me the truth to protect me, but I think I'm emotionally mature enough. And she keeps saying, I'm sorry, Chase said. I said, I'm going to be okay. She said, are you? I said, I promise. She goes, I love you. And I said, I know you do. He promised me that he'll be okay, Layla said. It was very emotional. Chase responded. Layla said, Chase means so much to me. I grew up such a big fan of his, and he was always my hero. And then he came to the hospital during my darkest times and told me that I was part of the tough guy club. That really pulled me together. There is a picture in this article on The Athletic that is incredible of Kelly Chase and Layla embracing in the concourse last night after he made his speech. So great job by Jeremy Rutherford, and I recommend our audience check that out in The Athletic.
And there are times during an 82-game season where a game can just be a crappy loss and then something else is more interesting or more important. So kudos to JR. Like, you could write a game story and say Dvorsky scored twice and the Blues once again gave up an early goal and once again had a bad second period. But, you know, at some point that can get a little repetitive. So God bless Chaser for his fight, but also JR saluting that. Layla has had a ton of games. And I think she is probably about a senior in high school. I see her down there quite a bit. And God bless her as well, doing great.
And Chaser said he lost his seeing and his hearing, his sight and his hearing. Can you imagine how frightening that would be? Man. But then he's, just like he always does, he's bounced back. I'm sure he's felt better than he does right now, but he looked okay last night and talked well and was getting around. So
this summer, he had lost a ton of weight. I think he was having a hard time. You come out of chemo and then you can't keep anything down, and all of a sudden you're just skin and bones. I think he's added a little bit of weight, which helps. God bless him, man.
Yeah. He's the kind of guy who'll be here 30 years from now. You can't knock him down. You just can't do it. Can't keep him down anyway. Yeah, that was a nice moment last night.
Your thoughts are welcome. Text them in, 314-399-9646. And you're welcome to share your thoughts in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. And, of course, call in to the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Doug Big Al has chosen to do so, and he is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Big Al.
Hey, guys. How are you guys? Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas to you, Big Al.
Hey, just want to get through this, but Chaser, we're on your team, man. I wore my jersey last night in my chair. I couldn't make it down and watched you and Garth and Bernie giving the speech. And Layla, I love you. I've ran into you many times, and we've had many talks, and you're one sweet cookie, and whoever gets you is going to be a lucky person. So, Chaser, if anybody will do it, it'll be him. He's tougher than I am. I went through a little scrape, compared to him, nothing. And I lost my eyesight at one time during this time, and it's scary as heck when you wake up one day and you can't see. And it was one eye with me, and he lost his both, and you don't know if it's coming back. That's the thing, and you're running around wondering what the heck, but things turned out well for me, and I know they will for him. And I just wanted to say that I love you, and I love everybody in this audience, and everybody comes up to me and thanks me for calling in and being an ass clown, and I just like to bring smiles to people's faces and to make them laugh. And TMA, you're a family, and you have no idea what you mean to me, even when I'm playing blind Frogger on 70. So I love everybody. Merry Christmas. And Chaser, I'll see you soon, buddy.
God bless you, Big Al.
All right, Big Al. Hang in there.
God bless Big Al.
We go way back with Big Al. Did the Sunday night super fans. It was Brother Jacob, super fan Shar, and Big Al. And we would sit around and break down the Rams games. And he's been a sports radio staple. And emotional. Big Al calls in on this here program.
Mikey T just gave him the Caller of the Year award. Wow. Mikey T for Big Al for Caller of the Year. You're welcome to call in. 314-974-0101.
Did the preemptive Frogger, do you notice?
He did. Stephen Time says Big Al is a Hall of Famer. Bless you, Big Al. That's from the Trash Assassin. He takes out trash.
Trash Assassin.
Mr. Sider says, I'll never give up on my dreams.
Okay. Big Al's been calling this show for what? As long as it's been on the air.
I believe so.
18, 20 years, whatever it is now.
Big Al, yeah, he's battled his health situation as well, as I know. For the longtime TMA listeners, they've heard him call in and share his stories. Yeah, like I said, Jeremy Rutherford did a hell of a job with his story in The Athletic, so I think people, at the very least, would love the picture of Layla and Chase, but the story is incredible as well. Tip of the cap to JR. It's 9 o'clock in St. Louis, 9:05 to be exact. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, sponsor of our 9 o'clock hour. Mark Hanna online at evergreen-ws.com. And coming up in our 9 o'clock hour, Terry Crouppen is going to be in studio, and in the 10 o'clock hour in the Stiefel dossier, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. This is the Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Great thing about Together Credit Union, they have some fun programs that also reward local entities like the St. Louis Zoo. The St. Louis Zoo that cares for about, 12,000 animals representing nearly 450 species. The St. Louis Zoo's impact on the wildlife and conservation, we know that is significant, and that's why Together Credit Union teamed up with the St. Louis Zoo to offer you the exclusive St. Louis Zoo debit card. That Zoo debit card rounds up the change from any of your transactions and donates that money back to the St. Louis Zoo. What a great combination there. Your donations help further the zoo's mission of animal care and management. And if you're the Zoo debit card holder, you're going to receive special zoo membership perks. That includes discounts, attraction tickets, parking perks, and more. Sign up now. You'll also receive the Sea Lion plush toy just in time for Christmas. All of that with your St. Louis Zoo debit card. Pretty simple. Open an account online at togethercu.org/zoo or stop by any of the 14 area Together Credit Union local branches. Don't wait. Sign up today and support the St. Louis Zoo. Visit togethercu.org for more details. Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. NBA Cup Finals action right here on 101 ESPN tonight. The Knicks take on the Spurs in Las Vegas. Pregame at 7, tip-off at 7:30. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
So good. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour here on the program. Doug, Braggin Rights game fast approaching. Papers, you going to be there?
Maybe. Maybe.
Cryptic.
Maybe.
What if the Warswood Wacko has a seat for you right next to him?
I'd love to go.
Do you need more than one?
Yeah, for Mark.
Probably. I mean, I could probably get away with one. I would like multiple. Bring some friends.
Who wants to take Papers to the big dance?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not necessarily looking.
When next Monday?
Yeah.
6, 7, 8?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hated at 8.
Yeah,
7's good.
approved.
Week. Yeah.
Illinois will be coming off of a tough one. Danny Nee in Nebraska got him on Sunday, Doug. And here is the call from the Nebraska radio play-by-play man.
Except for Sam out into the timeline. 5 seconds to go. Sam drives the ball, kicks it. It is Lawrence, puts it up. God! 2 seconds to go. Inbounds play. I'm going to pass out. The game is over. Nebraska wins it.
God, he handled that well.
He might have been stabbed.
That was the Illinois play-by-play guy?
No, that was Nebraska.
Okay.
Taken down.
Gosh.
ILL. Is he saying God or good? Did he say
I don't think he's saying anything in the English language.
I think he said good. Not classically trained. I like it. Pretty excited.
I think Vin Scully used to do that when the Dodgers would win a game. Yeah.
Ash and I took Pale once. Ice storm. I wanted to leave him stranded, but Ash wouldn't let me. It was a bad night. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves. Did you go to the Braggin Rights game?
Awesome night. It was so if you remember, it's been December 2022.
Do you remember December 2022?
No. There was a massive snow and ice storm.
What was there?
I mean, massive. It was like the last day we were broadcasting. It was a Friday, and we were going to be off the next week. And so I was planning on going. I had tickets to the Braggin Rights game, but it was so snowed in, it was impossible to get anywhere. But shout out to the recovering alcoholic. He had a big car, and he gave me a ride to the game. And then I sat by myself, and Missouri whooped that ass. And poor recovering alcoholic, like I wanted to stay. By 8 minutes left to go, it was evident that Missouri was going to win that game handily. And he was like, "I'm going to the car." I was like, "Do you mind if I stay for another couple minutes?" And they did.
So wait, he went to the car and just sat there?
Yeah,
And
they
you
were
watched
sitting
the
in
end of the
different
game?
seats. They were sitting in different seats. He just drove me.
Why would he want to go and just sit in the car outside?
It was a bad night for the Illini.
Okay.
Great night for Jack B.
I like that for Jack B. I like that third person.
Great night for Jack B.
Great night for
And so then you went back to the car and he was still there.
Yeah. He was very kind and waited for me, which was nice of him and
It would
his
have been
wife.
kind of rude if he gave you a ride there, and then just because ILL got work, he leaves you
Well,
behind.
I got my comeuppance the next year because I bought tickets in the Illinois section, and in that game, Illinois was whooping that ass, and so I just had to sit there and take it. So
It doesn't sound like you're going to get tickets from the Worson Woods Wacko. Papers, I gave the 4 tickets I have from Monday's Braggin Rights game to 4 triedouts that could give 2 Fs about the game. You made your mistake against Texas A&M, turning down a ticket. I will burn extra tickets and send you the video before you ever get another ticket of mine, you millennial roach.
Oh,
that's from the Worson Woods Wacko.
A little strong.
Millennial roach.
I didn't even ask for tickets. So that was the response after me not asking. Imagine what if I asked him.
Feels like I might have workshopped Papers some tickets.
Yeah, you were the one who was offering, not him.
I think I.
What's he mad about?
Fella?
Yeah, really.
Your team has played all completely blind schools until now. They played a team yesterday I have never heard of and then won't play for 8 days before the Braggin Rights game. And we get Illinois clips? That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville, Doug, and he is the one who sent in the silent greatest generation equals 99% alcoholic boomers equal 90%.
I just don't think there's that many alcoholics. I know there's a lot. Not like 99% of the population.
What was even his gripe there?
That you played an Illinois clip because they lost.
Because it was a hilarious call.
But wasn't he saying Mizzou played a crappy schedule?
Yes.
So he's anti-Mizzou, he's anti-Illini?
I've been out front, if you listen to this program, about how good I think Illinois is and how I'm not confident in the game on Monday. And I've been propping up Illinois. I love watching them play. And I love Brad
Little
Underwood.
Beer Cats is making a play for the Worson Woods Wacko's daughter. I don't know if, Doug, we could bring them together.
Oh, okay.
Has his Tridel daughter become single yet? I'm asking for a friend. That's from Little Beer Cats. That'd be fun if we could kind of play matchmaker here.
When he's not hot wifing, he's looking for Tridels.
No, this is
Little
Beer Cat's coital hype man, his son, Little.
Okay, a little more age appropriate.
He's over at Murray State, and he has a cup chair, I guess?
Yeah, kind of like the Ed McMahon.
Guys, is it just me? But I think the show is much better when there's no good sports to talk about. I'm pro pee-pee talk. That's from Eric in the Central West End. And Martin, that is the name that Joe Strauss gave to this show. He called it pee-pee talk.
I recall that.
Yeah, and he would stand and watch us at spring training and shake his hand in disgust while we would conduct hashtag pee-pee talk. But there were no balloon parties.
Jump in on Trainwreck Radio.
Yeah, there it is.
Trainwreck Radio. And when I was part of the show, Tim, I would defend it vehemently, and then I would sit over with him and go, what a bunch of clowns.
Classic Pale, making demands of a good Samaritan who drove him to a decrepit downtown St. Louis and forcing him to stay away from his family even longer just so he could let his hog throb a bit longer with the antlers. That's from Little Tommy Tribbins.
I sat by no antlers, but the rest of that text was pretty accurate.
Do the antlers travel? I don't think they appear.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I hope not.
The closest Little Beer Cats has ever come to a girl is when his female doctor gave him a physical. That's from Mr. Siders. He is going after Little Beer Cats. We know your game, Jackson. Build up Illinois, and if the dreaded happens, you gloat for a damn year. That's from the St. Charles Illini.
Likely. But if Illinois goes on a run in the tournament, I'll be rooting for him.
But I would steer away from that game because you never know. It feels like the favorite rarely comes out on top. But Mizzou at 10-2. Somebody texted earlier with the caller. I forget, was it John, who was actually a Mizzou basketball fan.
Sure.
We were talking about how this year doesn't look so great. A texter said, hey, they're 10-2. What are you talking about?
Well,
and I think we have talked about how we're a little concerned based on what we have seen. Forget the 10.
The two losses were against teams that, I don't want to be brash here, but are competent and didn't go well. Although the Notre Dame game was tight, and Kansas is, in a talent-wise, just a league ahead, unfortunately.
Worson Woods Wacko sounds like he's doing some research on potentially setting his daughter up with Little Beer Cats. He says, Little Beer Cats, what's your area code? So I guess that's the first step.
So it's going to happen.
If it works out. Yeah.
If it doesn't start with a 3 and starts with a 6, it's going to be a problem.
You think so?
If I know Worson Woods Wacko.
You think he's a 3-1-4 guy through and through?
I think he was the one leading the charge against the 6-3-6 in the
I thought that was Licks.
Yeah, well, the lines can get blurred sometimes.
And that was Robin Thicke, Pharrell, and T.I., and he got sued by Marvin Gaye's estate.
I think so, yeah.
Terry Croupen's going to join us here coming up in studio, Doug. But before we talk it over with Terry Croupen, you want to talk it over with Seth Goldcamp and the bold and daring Adam?
Well, he's just one of the technicians you might get. Who knows? You might get the highly regarded Brian. Either one would be fine. Any of the technicians they send out to your home from Design Air would be great. Many of them have been with the company for 20 years or more. These guys know their way around a furnace, Tim, or an air conditioner, whatever your problem might be. They've been doing it at Design Air since 1904, 121 years of serving St. Louis. And they're not just another HVAC company. They also happen to be the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Seth Goldcamp is the boss there, fourth generation, family-owned business and a name you can trust, leading a team that truly values integrity. They believe in honest work at Design Air. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. I've had them out to my house a couple times for maintenance. You really ought to get that done on your furnace, especially if it's a gas furnace. You need to get that maintenance done so that it works to peak efficiency when it gets super cold. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904 and home of the handsome repairman.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Little Beer Cats has issued a statement with regards to his area code as he makes a play for Worston Woods Wacko's Tridelt daughter. Quote, "It is not 636. It is typically a 618 area code, but I am open to changing it for the quote-unquote right reasons." Sounds like a negotiation is underway.
That would be tough. If you even want to think about dating this girl, you have to change your phone number.
He's going to change his area code just to try to date a girl he's never seen before.
Yeah, well, the heart wants what the heart wants done.
Somebody's desperate.
You are welcome to email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We're talking over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 263 friends are gathered in there. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Braggin Rights on 101 ESPN. Back it is, the morning after, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. And Doug, if you look to your right, you're going to see a legend. And look who it is. It's Terry Crouppen. He's right there. No, we're talking about you.
Hello, Terry.
Listen to the gallery, too. What a warm welcome.
Could we clap and then slow it down and then let it rise again? I like that.
Okay.
Let me. Now let it slow down a little, let it up, and then bring it back.
Okay, back. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's what they're seeing right now from the players.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, his phone's going off.
My phone's going off.
Oh, is that what it is?
Okay.
And we had reached a crescendo with the clapping, culminated by the phone ringing. That's a great alarm. The alarm is probably telling you, hey, I'm on the radio at 9:30.
My alarms, people yell at me.
Is that what happens?
I don't hear them well, and so I found the alarms that, am I close enough? I found the alarms that really are so loud and obnoxious I can hear them. Well, I'm angry today.
What are we angry about today, Terry?
I thought I'd share it with you guys.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
I am mad at Stan Kroenke all over again.
Oh, really? No. What is it now?
It's the same thing.
Oh.
I'm watching these games, and now that, after many years, first of all, I won't look at a Cardinal game. The football Cardinals. I'm still holding that grudge.
Yeah, you don't
I'm
like
a
Bidwell
grudge.
either.
I'm a grudge holder. I do not forgive.
Okay.
And so now I had just gotten into the Chiefs. It took a long time, but I finally got that I cared week to week if the Chiefs were going to win, and I made excuses for them. And now they've let me down. So I'm stuck. And, when you don't have a team, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, I know what
I
you're
hope you
talking
got
about.
into the Chiefs in time to enjoy some of the good times, because there was a pretty good stretch there.
There was a wonderful stretch. I would love to meet Patrick Mahomes. He just seems like a nice young man.
And from everybody over there that I talked to, it is true that he is genuinely a good guy.
That's a great thing for a superstar at that
level. Goldberg's around him a lot with the Royals, because I guess Mahomes is part of it, and everybody says he's just nice to everyone, easy to be around.
You know what? Being a minor local, I won't use the word celebrity. What's lower than a celebrity? Personality.
Oh, I like that.
Yes. People
I
are
was going to say person of interest.
No.
Alarm again.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff.
You need to take a pill, Terry.
I got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, how do you know?
Are you needed? Are you taking a deposition?
No.
You need to take a pill.
It's all medically oriented. Take your blood pressure. Anyway, so I was saying, it's just I'm so sick and sad that the Chiefs are gone. Now I don't really, I don't have a team.
Yeah. But why are you mad at Kroenke? Because you don't have a team. So it goes back to the fact they just don't have a team.
Yeah. Because,
but did you stay loyal? Even when they were terrible, did you enjoy going?
No.
Yeah.
I am in the dictionary where it says fair weather fan. That is I. And you know what? If I don't win, nobody rallies around me if we don't produce for our clients. So I don't know, why should I be expected to hang on to a team that never produces, But, if my business is off one year, I never get a call from the Cardinals saying, we need to get on this problem for you, Terry. If you win, I'm your fan. If you're not, you're dead to me.
Well, if you don't have a team, some people get over that by getting involved in fantasy football.
No.
And then you can root for different players, and you got a team to kind of pull for.
I'm not a gambler that way. If I lose $100, I'm like, devastated.
Are you really?
And they can't win enough to really make a difference in my life because I won't bet enough to make a difference.
Okay.
So I'm a disturbed man for largely. As I hear it all spewing out of me, it sounds a little.
You're probably excited about the way the Blues and Cardinals are going, right? Both?
No, Cardinals are going nowhere. And the Blues, I was only a fan that 1 year.
The 1 year. An alliance here. But you and Stan would have, I think he's probably a little younger than you, but similar-ish in age, both at Mizzou. Did you ever cross paths over the years?
No. Actually, my daughter, who lives in California, they were having some sort of, she does a lot of charity work out there, and they had some charity where he was going to appear, and they wanted to fly me out there just to sit next to him, just to make him. I mean, I don't know if that was a actual charity wish or my daughter, it never happened. But I don't want to meet him. I know him. You know guys like that.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you'd ever had any experience.
No, never anything personal.
Okay.
No, nothing, anything personal. I just think he did a terrible thing. If I had $10, $12 billion, I wouldn't do anything that I didn't want to do, and I wouldn't really do anything to make more money. I'd be fine with that. You?
I had people at Rams Park who told me he would get a monthly report of all his holdings, and it could be the soccer team in London, it could be the wineries, and it would just at the bottom would say revenue up, down, how much money, operating income, and people in the sports world would say, did it ever mention wins and losses?
No, I don't.
And yet he gets to L.A., and I got to say, this coach, Sean McVay, seems to be a great coach.
Yeah.
Les Snead, who was here, has done a great job. They grab a lot of veteran guys, but they've become a really good year in, year out football team, and it is frustrating. Well, how come that didn't happen here for a long time?
Well, I mean, I guess I should fill you in on the grand scheme of what's been going on.
Okay.
He got this team. He understood there wasn't a team in California, and that would be a tremendous investment money-wise. And I think what he did, he kept that coach. Jeff Fisher. Jeff Fisher, who really, nobody felt was, and no offense, he may be a wonderful guy, and maybe he was just a little off in those 8 or 9 years he was here, but he didn't do anything. They didn't make any free agent moves. They didn't do anything. They kept the same team, and what's his name? Warner had that bad hand or thumb or something.
Kurt Warner.
I think, honestly, he understood as an astute businessman that there was a great opportunity in Los Angeles and that they would welcome to get their team back, and that if he kept letting the team slide, we're only human, our support would slide, and then he'd make the argument to the other greedy bastards that there's a nickel here that you didn't pick up. No, I think billionaires are a very odd group. I think they're all mentally deranged, because if you had $1 billion, would you ever do anything resembling work again in your life?
God, no.
Wouldn't you just do what you wanted to do?
100%.
And then you see these really super wealthy people like the guy from Amazon and the guy from Facebook. They're sucking up to the government. If I had that kind of money, I wouldn't suck up to anybody.
They showed video of Taylor Swift, I guess, her tour generated billions of dollars, and they said she would give like huge checks to like the dancers and performers, and supposedly gave like $200 million out of the $2 billion back to all of her team. I would love doing that. I'll keep the other $1.5 billion. But.
Okay, well, that's the thing. You see these billionaires talking about all the money they give away. But at the end of the day, none of them ever give away so much that when they go to sleep that night, they're not still billionaires.
Oh, yeah.
If I had billions of dollars, I'd give all of it away, too.
But that's not how they're wired. They're wired to be disciplined, where the only thing that matters is their success. And how much more can they have?
Exactly.
How's their business doing? How are their teams doing? More.
But that's kind of sick. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like if you loved bread and you keep buying truckloads of bread to put in your basement. That's crazy. You got enough bread. If you got 12 billion or 10, what's the possible difference?
I guess it's hard for them to turn it off. It's hard for them to not be that same disciplined businessman.
I'm sure you're right, but here's the deal. I believe we live in a world where there's not infinite amount of stuff that people need. And when one person takes away more stuff than they need, it comes from someplace. And I think, here's my plan. Everybody can make $100 million. Once you make $100 million, we retire you. I've probably said this before.
I remember this, yeah.
Yeah. You get a banquet, you get a medal that says Capitalist Emeritus. And then you're done. You can work, but you can't make any more money, because that's all anybody would ever need.
Yeah.
And it's certainly enough incentive to have, people think, people won't go to work because they can only make $100 million.
You probably made $100 million.
Oh, on the way over here.
Cut that off.
What are you, out of your mind? If I had 100, think I'd be up at this hour here and worried that my phone is going off? The hell with you guys. No, you'd never see me again.
I'm just making sure one of those doesn't tell you that you have to go to the bathroom, does it? Because I'll have to move a little further to my right.
No, it was the two before the.
Oh, God, we passed it. You blew right through that stop sign?
We're way past that.
Well, what would you say to people who, and I'm not looking at the text line, but I say, oh, move on. The Rams have been gone 10 years. I get that from people every once in a while on a rant, and they'll say, oh, forget it. Kroenke's gone 10 years. When do we move on?
Never.
Okay.
We don't even, never for the Cardinals either.
Football Cardinals. Now, is it the difference that Bill Bidwell wanted to stay and they couldn't, the city and its infinite wisdom couldn't figure it out?
An astute observation. I think he just, there's certainly, I think, a difference between those two.
In terms of the exit.
In terms of the whole thinking. I don't know if Bidwell... You never saw much of Bidwell, did you? Did he ever?
He's kind of a quirky personality.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, he was an odd guy.
He didn't make it. He inherited it, and so he didn't really have that communication skill.
Ooh, don't get me started on the people that inherit it. Because every person I know that it's inherited a lot of money eventually starts thinking it's because of them and not the inheritance. Because I think human beings really need to, it's not enough that you have all this money, but boy, it'd be sure better if I earned it and I could, not my grandfather passed away.
He and his brother Stormy were orphans, and they were adopted by the Bidwell family that owned Arlington Park in Chicago and the football Cardinal franchise. And one of them even sued the adoptive parents because he didn't get everything he wanted.
And my parents had nothing. My parents were dirt poor. We were dirt farmers. I would have done stoop labor my whole life.
Well, how did you rise from that to get to the position where you are?
Just damn good man. That's what it is.
You're a damn good man.
I'm a damn good man.
You have gumption, don't you?
I have what used to be called moxie.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? Yeah,
guile. You probably had some guile, too.
Yeah, I had a bit of guile.
Moxie and guile.
Yeah, moxie and guile. Make a great human being.
We just did the ingredients to a great human being right here on the show.
Yeah, if any of you mothers and fathers out there with a new kid.
Oh, you're about to swear. Any of your mother?
No.
Fathers.
I skate on the edge here.
I think last year you came in as sanitary and you said, albeit Jewish, you love Christmas.
I love Christmas. I grew up at a time in America when we had Christmas pageants. I grew up as a Jewish boy, and I'm still a Jewish man. I mean, where I knew all the Christmas songs. I think they're beautiful, largely written by Jewish people, which we're... Thank you. We appreciate
the papers and Terry just exchanged. Happy Hanukkah. John.
Yeah. Thank you. No, but I love Christmas, and Christmas used to be different. It was always mercantile. You always too many presents, but it's gotten worse. And it used to be everybody was nice at Christmas time. Remember, you used to go downtown, and there were those.
Did you go to the window, like the storefronts?
Oh, of course I went to that, and then we'd be all dressed up, and then we'd go to Stickspear and Fuller or something and have lunch.
All the department stores had little lunch areas.
Yeah, Sticks, my father-in-law ran the restaurants there, and we would go over there, and you'd have your coats, and you'd take a bunch of layers off, and you'd sit down and have a great lunch, get a little sleepy, and Mommy would drive you home. Mm-hmm. And say,
sounds like a perfect day for me. Still.
Well, I hope you all have a Merry Christmas and a wonderful New Year. I could have bought, I bought a Christmas Santa suit this year.
Did you?
Yeah, that was an expensive one,
You
good
should
one.
have worn it today.
I should have, but boy, is it hot.
Oh, well, sorry. Okay.
Well,
well, maybe you should next time set an alarm reminder to wear the Santa suit.
That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, maybe I'll come back sometime before Christmas.
Okay,
anytime,
sure.
Anytime.
Yeah, come on in.
Especially if you're dressed as Santa.
To the house, come out and...
Well, I don't want you to come to the house, but I mean, you're welcome. Tim's house.
Yeah. I got 2 young kids. I'd love to see it.
Oh, I love
by
that.
the way, Sharon in Clayton says, "Bless you, Terry. You're a St. Louis treasure. Happy holidays."
Oh,
Sharon in Clayton loves you.
Sharon, call me on my cell phone, Sharon. That is so sweet. No, nobody says that to me anymore. Everybody, although you know what, you guys are somewhat celebrities here. Do you get people stopping you and saying hello and
Sure, Doug had
recognizing?
8 guys in a men's room at the Billikens game stop him.
Oh, wait, I'm talking about something else.
He's talking about celebrity. Not
I'm talking about. I'm not talking. I wasn't talking in a sexual.
What would you think I'd be doing in the men's room?
Listen, all you mothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Terry Crouppen in here.
Thank you. Let's bring it up. Hey! Merry Christmas.
2222. I learned from you that it's not 2222. It's 2222.
Yeah, it's easier.
Terry Crouppen with us here on TMA. Thank you, Terry.
My pleasure.
Thanks,
Take a break.
Terry.
Come back with more TMA 101 ESPN. Nice. And Doug, you requested this for the
No, I would
holidays?
never request a song like this.
Oh, well, R&B Christmas.
Oh, yeah, boy, it just reeks of Christmas.
You not hear the jingle bells?
Yeah, you hear the sleigh bells?
I smell some THC.
Come on, you can't pretend you like this.
I love this. This is the Jeremiah and Chance the Rapper Christmas album.
Really?
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, it's great stuff, yeah.
Well, look at you
Really
shaming people what they like.
Really sophisticated music. It's wonderful.
I think Jackson's going to throw with Doug.
Mm-hmm.
This left side of the
He's upset
infield's really
now.
becoming a burn his saddle.
Kind of like Chris Carpenter turning around at Brendan Ryan.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna sponsor the 9 o'clock hour. Terry Crouppen with us in the previous segment. You can always go back and watch the show. That's how I podcast things these days. By watching on YouTube. And there are 227 friends in there. And the Pope just posted in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Sharon and Clayton is actually Sheila in Festus using a Cricket wireless to bedazzle Goodwill jeans for her grandkids. Cricket? Is that like a thing that you bedazzle? I don't know.
The cell phones?
No, it's something you use to like print out. Like you can do it on like tumblers. You kind of print off.
Oh
an
yeah, we have one of
adhesive.
those. Cricket. It's not a 3D printer, but it does a lot of. You can make shirts.
Okay. In the heat press family kind of thing.
In the heat press.
I like
family.
that.
I
Heat
like
press
that.
family. Bill Walsh coaching family, heat press family. Warson Woods Wacko and Little Beer Cats might be combining estates. Or as Little Beer Cats is interested in going out with the Warson Woods Wacko's Tridelt daughter. And Warson Woods Wacko and Beer Cats are now communicating. And Warson Woods Wacko now has questions for Beer Cats to make sure that it is safe for his daughter. Here are the questions, Doug. Beer Cats, do you drive a pickup truck? If so, do you have a cosigner on the loan? Do you wear jeans more than one day a week? Do you own a sport coat? What brand of dress shoes do you have? Do you have a goatee? What's the appropriate tip for a valet? These are the questions the Warson Woods Wacko needs Beer Cats to answer before he will let his daughter date Beer Cat's son, Little Beer Cats. Doug, are those standard questions when two Central Corridor families get together and combine estates?
Yeah, yeah. I think it dates all the way back from when General Grant met Anheuser and they got married. It's old money going way back.
And was that also a hot wifing situation?
To St. Louis. Grant, I don't know if he was searching for hot wives or not. He was kind of busy at the time. You never know, though. You know, they got freaky back in the 1800s, I'm sure.
Clip that.
Frank, do you like chocolate bunnies?
I have no children. How can I have grandchildren? That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Well, it's a good question.
It's a fair question.
Did Frank answer the chocolate bunny question?
That's a good. That's another fair question.
He read the question, but I never heard Frank answer.
Is this Lexington steel?
Did I say this on the air? I don't recall. I apologize, Doug. We do a lot of programming. I saw Frank following the Billikens game. Did I tell you that, Martin? I feel like you'd be enamored with that. As we were walking out, cold as the day is long on, what was it, Saturday night? Yeah, Saturday night. And Frank goes, I see you finally decided to start supporting the most exciting team in the area. Like, hey, I can't argue with that.
Yeah, they are.
They are excited.
Yeah. And you're like, I know, Frank, but you've said that for the last 25 years about the Billikens.
Shrubs.
Yeah, I got to see the Cusimano family. His daughter just had a baby.
Was the grandbaby there?
Yeah.
He likes to bring the grandkid to the games.
Yes, indeed.
Trying to, bump up the average age of the audience by bringing a little infant.
I heard Ulysses S. Grant and General Custer had a thing for each other.
I don't think that was the case. I had
never heard that.
Believe that's true. I'd never heard that either.
Yeah, this is fun to see two legendary listeners of this program potentially see their offspring date right here on our Air Comfort Service text inbox as Little Beer Cats pursues the Warson Woods Wacko's daughter. That's fun. That's fun.
Tim, can I pull a McKernan-esque move?
Yeah, what do we got? Something about yourself?
Propose something, yes, that is somewhat related to me. I saw Iggy actually tweet this, and then one of the brothers Time texted it. Greg Warren, friend of the show, was on the Tonight Show.
And I have not seen it as of yet, and I'm looking forward to.
He was with Jimmy Fallon last night, and then Iggy said that I was referenced, and then Papers said off-air that it was more like an Easter egg, Tim.
Doug, an Easter egg in his set on Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show.
I was referenced, but I was an Easter egg.
What does that mean?
Doug's mad as a hornet.
You want to hear it?
Yes.
I live in the Midwest. Yeah, I'm from the Midwest, and thanks. Yeah, it's good to see you again. Now we got new sports in the Midwest. We have high school fishing. I'm not lying. We play other schools in fishing, which means there's a fishing coach. You boys embarrass yourselves out there on that lake today. Hayes got his hook caught in a tree. Jansen pulled the shoe out of the lake, and Martin, you couldn't catch a fish in the seafood department of the grocery store. All right, hands in. Fish on 3.
There you go.
Fish on 3. Okay, I see. So we were part of the bit.
Jim Hayes, Cam Jansen.
Okay. Yeah. I think you're right. That was an Easter egg.
That's an Easter egg. If you know, you know.
Do we have the whole set, or is that a little too
It's a 9 or 6.
Have you watched the Papers?
Not the whole thing yet.
I got to watch it.
Yeah.
Good for him.
I'm so happy for man. When we saw him in the hallway the day that he found out he was going to be on there, and then it had to be delayed for some reason.
He's
that was on his end.
Nate Bargatze vehicle.
I believe so.
First.
Yeah. And so he got to make his debut last night. When we had Bert Kreischer on last week, he said Greg Warren is one of the most underrated comedians in the game. I mean, how about that? So he got his Tonight Show debut last night. God bless him.
Pride of Kirkwood.
Pride of Kirkwood. Pioneer proud.
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore Kirkwood comedians. Doug.
Kirkwood comedians?
Greg Warren. Nikki Glazer. And
oh my, Lyle Wagner was on the Carol Burnett show for years.
And he's from Kirkwood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sold. Okay.
Okay.
There we go. That's good.
All right. Well, that's when you've really made it. You go on the Tonight Show and do that.
Even if you've performed thousands of times, I would think that's still a little intimidating.
I can't imagine anywhere where you would go and have a larger audience. Even if you're doing Vegas, you're not on TV all over the world.
I'm gonna make it up. I have no idea. But even in this day with reduced rating, I'm gonna get maybe the Tonight Show gets 900,000 viewers.
Big on
at
YouTube.
night.
YouTube stuff like that.
Right.
Like just posting Greg Warren's set right there. That'll get a lot of plays.
Look up Tonight Show. A little housekeeping, Tim. I did text. Somebody said, "Well, did you ever get Drinkwitz on the show?" The official request was placed. The sports information director said that he was going to look into it more or less. So
you really think he'll look into it?
Well, no, the official, to be fair, the official response, I said, hey, we'd like to coach on the show. It's pointed out by the texters. He's never on the show. He is welcome anytime. He said, hard for coach to fill out all of the radio requests. I will keep you guys in mind. Okay? That's housekeeping.
Okay.
And now I was going to look at the Tonight Show.
was very polite with
I'm
the way
sure
he
it's
described.
true. It's not just radio. Now everybody and his brother's got a podcast, too, and they want it on, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
A major college coach could probably spend almost all day doing media if he said yes to everything.
I agree with that. Okay, some late night Fallon ratings in October, they were around 1.2 million viewers. So that was my guess, like on a nightly, but separate from the YouTube impact.
Yeah.
So about 1 million people watch that show.
It's a big stage.
Yeah, so if you're working clubs all around the country, you got a few hundred people in there, but you go on the Tonight Show, there's 1 million people tuning in.
Yeah, plus how many comics can say they've been on the Tonight Show doing the whole set,
A Netflix special would be a larger audience, Doug. That's from I Hate Paper Straw.
I don't know. I mean, 1 million people watching.
A well-promoted one, I would say, maybe. But
remember Graham Bensinger got on the Tonight Show once.
Is that right?
Yeah, when he was like, 14 or 15 years old?
Is that right?
Breaking scoops. Remember that? When he was the kid reporter who got the O.J. Simpson interview.
I do remember that, yeah. Doug, do you know Cactus Keck? He was a
Cactus Keck? I don't believe so.
Kirkwood alum. His nickname was Cactus. Cactus Keck. Played for the Cincinnati Reds. Assistant fire chief
First time I'm hearing that name.
Well, Kirkwood Pioneer.
What
Cactus
year?
Keck. Got to go
He
way
was
back.
born in 1899.
Okay, yeah. See, I didn't go to school with him. He was a couple years ahead of me.
He last appeared in Major League Baseball just a year after his debut in 1923.
Okay.
And you were in middle school?
No, I was out by then.
Yeah.
What if I get Kalani Sitake on the show and we have the BYU coach but not the Mizzou coach? How about that?
I would tell you that's more likely.
Okay. I'm going to work on it.
Okay, you're going to call him right now?
We're going to put in a call.
All right.
Why wouldn't he do it? That'd be kind of fun.
He might.
Which one? The head coach of the local team or the...
No, the BYU, the Provo. We've got a direct line to Provo. And then the Mizzou, what do we call them? Nationalist papers?
Tiger nationalists.
Could get all fired up. They don't even talk to drink. Get the BYU coach on.
You're joking, but that's what would happen.
Tiger nationalists. Get involved. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That comes your way at approximately 10:45 here on TMA. Anthony Stalter, Riz, and I will be doing Spread Zone coming up at approximately 11 o'clock. Papers, QFTA on Wednesday, Thursday.
Whichever day works best for you, man.
Works for you?
Whatever day works for you.
Okay, fair enough. You can send your questions in for questions from the audience. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Any topic is welcome. Take a break, come back with more TMA 101 ESPN. Psychiatric Care and Research Center has an opportunity for TMA listeners to make some money. Dr. John Canale has been in practice for 40-plus years and 20-plus years conducting clinical research trials. His current studies include anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. And compensation will be provided for your time and your travel. And if you're in the St. Louis area, you don't have far to go because the office is in Fallon, Missouri. If you are interested in participating in the clinical research trials, go online at PCRC-STL.com. That's PCRC-STL.com. Or you can call 636-244-3593. That's Dr. John Canale. He's been in practice for over 40 years, and he's conducting clinical research trials involving anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. And if you are interested, check out the website, PCRC-STL.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Despite a 7-point loss to Dallas Mavericks to the Utah Jazz last night, Cooper Flagg becomes the youngest player to ever record 40 points with a 42-point effort last evening. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Joshua. It's TMA 101 ESPN, 10 o'clock hour. Martin is headed to onboarding. Chairman Kurt slides into the dais. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Did you just cough up some love?
Yep. That's exactly what it was.
Oh,
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We have that design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up on the program, and we will talk it over on Friday with the Colonel Gabriel P.D. Armand. He is presented to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. James in yesterday, and he says he has never seen auto insurance this low in his 18-year career. Just one phone call could truly save you thousands of dollars. 314-961-4800, or go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton, who has been my insurance agent since 2019. Jamie Rivers' insurance agent now for 2 months, and now Brandon Kiley's insurance agent as well. People call, they say, oh my God, I can't believe how much money I'm going to save, plus I get great customer service. Why wouldn't I do business with James Carlton? 314-961-4800, or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. Well, Doug, it happened again.
What happened?
Unbelievable. Joe Lenardi has just released his updated bracketology.
No.
And there are some things to like if you are a local college basketball fan where you see your teams playing in a tournament. Where do you think Missouri is, and who will the Tigers be playing in
Who
this
knows? They haven't played their
tournament?
conference schedule yet.
It'll be fun to watch.
So he's making it all up. Are they in or are they out? Is that what you're asking me?
They're probably going to be in the NIT.
They can't be. They can't be in at this point.
They're not in Jackson.
Illinois in. St. Louis, you in.
Well, no, we're going to start in descending order when we talk about the local teams. An unbelievable first-round matchup as the Catamounts of Vermont will take on Lindenwood in the 16 versus 16 game.
Lindenwood?
Look at Lindenwood.
Lindenwood in this tournament.
Okay.
Yeah. For a chance to play Dusty May in Michigan.
That's correct.
Does everyone talk like this now?
Dusty Bay in Michigan, the top-rated team in the NCAA. Wet, and also in the Ken Pomeroy.
Did you say net
I don't
with
even
an
know
R?
what you're saying. It sounds like a foreign language now.
And the ret rating. It's like Scooby-Doo.
I can't even get through a sentence and understand it.
Be fun to see him take on Michigan in Buffalo.
Gosh.
They're having games in Buffalo.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That is like Buffalo in March.
Yeah.
Oh.
Early March is where I want to be. I want to be in Buffalo.
Doug, the Billikens are in this tournament, and they have moved up. They were an 11 seed last week, taking on USC. Scratch that matchup.
Okay.
Because I had booked my flight to Oklahoma City. Now we're going to Philadelphia.
Okay.
To see them take on Iowa. Kind of an opportunity for Missouri fans to adopt a team after Missouri beat Iowa last year in the Music City Bowl. You can align with.
Well, and you can also get some revenge because the Drake coach, Ian Bennett Sturritz, the star of Drake, are at Iowa now.
Yep.
So you're telling me this bracketology that we studied and went over last week, none of it came true because just a week later it all changed?
Well, they haven't selected the games yet.
The Catamounts are still in. Iowa and the Billikens, an automatic qualifier next to their name. They will meet in Philadelphia, and the winner would get Toy or Jimmy Calhoun.
Get Toy? They get Toy?
Or Calhoun.
Calhoun hasn't coached in years.
Been about a decade.
The beat?
Hashim, yeah. Didn't really pan out, but boy, could he play in college.
And then Illinois. They have a matchup.
Illinois.
with High Point, a 13 seed going up against the 4 seed, Illinois. And if Illinois gets past High Point, then they would have a rematch 20 years later of what we saw in downtown St. Louis with D. Brown and Darren Williams and Sean May, North Carolina and Illinois in the round of 32.
Okay.
That'd be pretty sweet. Doug.
And you think all these players are still from Illinois, still itching for their revenge, even though the game was played before they were born?
Doug, do you think you could give me the state in which High Point University plays in?
North Carolina.
Nailed it.
They used to make lots of furniture in High Point, North Carolina.
And I understand.
I don't know if they still do.
It's like a high end. It's kind of like the St. Louis Country Club of colleges. Am I correct on this? You guys heard this?
Pretty high acceptance rate. Which makes me think it wouldn't be. But they only have 6,300 students, so maybe.
It's only 67 to 68 grand a year to go there.
Oh, is that right? It's kind of like WashU.
That's before
room and
financial aid and whatnot, though.
Yeah. To learn how to make furniture.
Is that what they are?
That's what the area was known for. Yeah, there used to be furniture manufacturing there. But most of that has been shipped out to
Evil Calvin is not happy with Joe Ladwardi. Mizzou was in the first 4 out last Tuesday. Mizzou won 2 more games and now isn't even in the first 8 out. How is that possible? That's from Evil Calvin.
Because he makes it up. That's how it's possible. He probably forgot Missouri.
No.
How dare you?
Fortunately, I don't think he did.
Iowa and SLU played a close preseason scrimmage this year that SLU won. Doug, how do you think that will affect the spread? That's from Jimbo Fisher's Golden Parachute.
Because they won't play Iowa. They won't.
They might.
They won't. Yes, I'll bet.
You got to give me odds.
Well, no, it's right here. It says they're going to play Iowa. I'm telling you, no, they're not going to.
Guys, can you tell me who's going to be in the first 2 rounds at the Enterprise Center so I can plan accordingly, please? Also, if Doug could give me his favorites to come out of that on top, that would be great. That's from Ian LaPerriere. Doug, you want to help Lappy out?
Well, who does he have playing?
Well, he's got Georgia and Oklahoma State. And he's got Purdue going up against Stephen F. Wuston. And that, of course, is in the West region. And then you're also going to get to see some big boys when number 1 seed Iowa State takes on Norfolk State as the committee trolls Missouri fans, bringing Norfolk State back to the state of Missouri. And then Big Blue Nation will be in town going up against Dabo Swinney and Clemson.
I'll tell you what, I'll make a bold prediction right now. Kentucky ain't making the NCAA tournament.
Wow!
They stink.
Not even making the tournament?
That's right.
Is Missouri making a tournament?
If I had to say right now, no. But
you like the way they played against Bethune-Cookman.
How is it possible Kentucky won't make the tournament? That's a blue blood.
They got ran 2 weeks ago, I believe, by Gonzaga.
Is there a money puck for college basketball in March Madness?
Should be, but let me find out there for you, Chairman.
Guys, can you let me know what side of the building to sit on so I can watch Georgia play in the NCAA tournament? That's going to be fantastic. That's from Who's On First.
Georgia against Oklahoma State.
That's correct.
Okay.
7-10 matchup.
All right.
Guys, High Point University has added 400 acres and 130 new buildings in the last 10 years. That's from the Fluffernutters fan page moderator.
130 buildings?
I mean, maybe I'm getting my university, like there's steakhouses on the campus. It's a whole thing. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Bad and Bougie? 2017, am I right?
I don't know.
16. Came out in the fall of 16.
I remember staying in High Point once. We went to cover the NCAA tournament in Greensboro, maybe? When I don't know if it was SLU. It must have been Mizzou. One of those games Mizzou lost. I think maybe when they played Northern Illinois and got beat by that buzzer beater. I think that's...
Oh, Northern Iowa.
Yes, that's what I meant to say. Yeah.
And you stayed at High Point University?
No, we stayed in downtown High Point because I think the hotel was $5 cheaper than the one in Greensboro.
And those are the salad days of local television?
We were not happy about that. And High Point wasn't necessarily a town that you'd care to spend a lot of time in, based on my experience here.
Tim, I think you're thinking of James Madison. Maybe I'm thinking of James Madison. They, of course, 21.5-point underdogs this Saturday evening in Eugene. Jackson, are you going to be watching?
Yeah, I'll be watching.
Also, you're going to be sal in? Like you're going to sal in at home and watch?
On Saturday? Yeah, probably. I'll probably watch with friends.
Sounds like you're having a pony on Friday, eh?
I'm probably having a pony on Friday. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of work to be done. Earned it.
I love High Point. Great burgers. That's from Nathan from DeVille.
Really good burgers.
It's a Mike Johnson vehicle.
No. Tough to park there sometimes.
Why don't you text Mike about it?
No, I'll just street park, deal with it. Pull myself up by the bootstraps.
Yeah, you're going to need to do that.
Tim, you're thinking about James Madison. That all came out when Kurt Cignetti made them good, and Gabe Day went there. That's from Jed Jerko, former Cardinal Padre.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He left the scene pretty early. He was still a pretty good hitter, and then next thing you know, he's not in baseball anymore.
Tim, I think you're thinking of SIUE, and it's a Chick-fil-A on campus, but it's a Chick-fil-A that doesn't do breakfast, so it doesn't count. That's from Al in Dadeville.
Did they change mascots?
Chick-fil-A? Still got the cow, I think.
Oh, thank you.
You mean SIUE?
Yeah.
Cougars, baby.
I thought I saw something they changed to like the 66ers.
What?
SIU Edwardsville?
Jackson's a big SIUE guy, too.
That's my dad went, 2 degrees. They're still the Cougars by my count.
The 66ers. Like Route 66?
I think that was the tie-in, yeah.
Did you ever get that 66 mix at Ted Drew's when they had it?
No.
It was good. It was like apple and cinnamon and like some kind of chopped, textured night.
Night? No, I didn't order that.
Well, they ought to bring that back. And if they do, I would go there even more because Ted Drew's has your greenery for the holiday season. Not just the delicious frozen custard, but also Ted Drew's has the famous Christmas tree lot. If you are looking for a big Christmas tree for your holiday celebration, Ted Drew's has it right there off of Chippewa on the south side. It's Ted Drew's, a St. Louis tradition. You pick out the tree, the wreath with your family, and then also celebrate with Ted's delicious and famous frozen custard. Make Ted Drew's part of your family's holiday tradition. Pick out the perfect tree, enjoy Ted's delicious frozen custard, and soak in the spirit of the season. Ted Drew's, where tradition tastes great and the holidays feel right at home. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Burkett has done his research. What conclusion have you drawn?
By the SIUE?
Yeah.
It's still the Cougars.
It's a theme night thing. They're doing a
Got it.
66ers jersey for the centennial of Route 66.
Nice.
66 mix at Ted Drew's. Delicious.
And Route 66 obviously went through Edwardsville. Must have, or they wouldn't do this.
Well, it looks like the Billikens are going to have to go through Philadelphia in order to get to the Final Four
Well,
this
it's
year.
too early to really know.
Jackson, the Final Four in 2026 is?
We'll feature Arizona for sure.
Oh, I was looking for where it's going to be played.
Oh, I thought you were asking for my
I look, this guy's got his Final Four already.
Yeah, Final
And you're
Four.
basing this on what Lenardi has in the bracketology?
That's at Lucas Oil in Indianapolis, so Brian Henson will be on the coverage. Arizona, I kind of like Michigan State and Tom Izzo's final run, maybe making some action happen. Probably Michigan. And
Michigan State and Tom Izzo's final game for the national championship in the tournament.
Illinois
it's like
can make
Duke
a
and
run.
North Carolina and Coach K's final.
Illinois could really make a run. I'm very serious about that.
What if they run in Nebraska again? And that radio play-by-play, man. What if it happened one more time, and this time at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis?
Doug, what if?
Boy, I won't be able to contain myself. And what business does Iowa State have for being so good?
Oh, they can play.
They're really good in football and really good in basketball.
TJ
Iowa State,
Asselberger.
how did all this happen? Coaching, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you like Tyrese Halliburton last NBA championship run. He's a Cyclone.
I know. They've got it going up there.
Iowa, they love basketball in Iowa, man.
Jackson, you've just been challenged, and I think you might take this.
Okay.
I'm tired of Jackson being a know-it-all when he rode the bench. Jackson, I will beat you one-on-one, and you will not score 2 points on me. And I am 34. That is from the TMA Reddit Insider.
Okay. Can you send in your height and weight, please?
Okay.
That'll give me a better idea. Don't get me wrong. I'm the furthest thing from scared. But
damn, Gina, damn.
But
Gina.
I'd love to hear it. I'd love to know the height and weight. Give me an idea of how I'd play it.
How tall would he have to be before you'd say, no, I'm not going to do this?
Well, I'd play it no matter what, but my chance of winning, like if he was like 6'5", 220, be tough, because I like to throw around a little weight.
What if he's
really?
like 5'7", but he played at St. Gabriel's?
So I'll have to respect the jumper.
Wet.
But I'm pretty sure I could take them in the
If
post.
you play at St. Gabe's, you'd have no chance of winning. The score would already be up on the
if it's
scoreboard
at
when you
St.
got
Gabe's,
there.
yeah, I'd have to. It would be a neutral site game there.
Worsowoods Wacko is offering up $500 to be able to watch it.
Okay.
So you guys are already monetizing this game.
It'd be great. I'd love to do it. Love shooting hoop rock.
Pale, listen to me. Gates is not a good coach. He's a good recruiter. That's from Starfish Street.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we can make some more conclusions, I think, at the end of next year after we see what this number 1 recruiting class looks like in action.
All right, there it is, Jackson. TMA Reddit Insider. You are officially on the clock to send in your...
Yeah, just height and weight. And again, I'm not saying no. I would love to play. Not a great one-on-one player. Basketball is a team game, but pretty confident. Especially since I can't score 2 points.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what the stakes are going to be here.
Be interested.
Anyone who has Reddit in their name is 300 plus pounds. Does that intimidate you?
300?
Michael J. Fox's low post guy in Teen Wolf was about 300 pounds.
Well, if this guy's saying I won't score and he's 300 pounds, that's probably not going to happen. But he might be a load to handle down low.
Yeah, he might score, but
yeah,
you ought to be able to run around him.
Yeah, if he's 300, I'm pretty confident.
All right, and we got a game brewing here, Doug, with Jackson and the TMA Reddit Insider. It's going to be a Jim Dandy. Send your emails in, Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. This is the Morning After 101 ESPN. Did you watch the Netflix documentary on this song, Doug?
I did not. No.
The Netflix documentary about Wham?
About Last Christmas, particular.
Just this song?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it was 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago in the holidays? I think so.
I'll look this up.
What made this song so unique?
It pained George Michael, who I think might be a surprise guest coming up, but I don't want to spoil it.
He's no longer with us, Tim.
That's what's going to make it so incredible.
Yeah.
That George Michael felt like the only thing he had left to do was to have a #1 hit during the Christmas season. And as it turned out, Bob Geldof recorded Do You Know It's Christmas, or Do They Know It's Christmas, that same year. And George Michael was on that song. And Last Christmas finally became #1 in 2022. Wow. So he did get the #1, but posthumously. How about that?
Wow.
He's a great singer. Great singer.
What's your Mount Rushmore of George Michael songs?
I don't really have.
And I'll let you include Wham, so you can have Careless Whisper and Wake Me Up before you go.
I don't have a Mount Rushmore for you. I don't know
Freedom
names
90?
of songs. I just know when they come on the radio, I can sing along with them. I don't necessarily know the name of the song.
I don't like the song Faith to put it enough in my Mount Rushmore, but I like the way he shakes his bottom for me.
Oh gosh.
Oh. So what? Now we're kink shaming on the show?
Yes.
Seriously.
Yes, I am.
For 21 years of sexual liberty.
T Swift's version of this song is GD Beautiful. It makes me want to cry. That's from Dem Hogs. He loves Sam Pittman.
Gosh.
TMA Reddit Insider has gone dark ever since Jackson said he would be interested in playing him one-on-one. Jackson asked for his height and weight, and we have not heard back.
Right, and again, I'm no matter what that number is, either of those numbers, I'm in.
What's your height and weight?
Well, if it's weight, it's 7'2", 220 pounds.
Your height and weight is 6'1", 240?
Thanks, Doug. 6'1", 180.
180.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you catch
carry it well.
Shoulder to the middle of the chest. You'll know. You'll feel me.
Shoulder to the middle of the chest. You're going to back in?
No, I just dribble to the right. You're on my hip. One shoulder check to the left.
Go!
Finish with the right.
Huh.
You don't want any of that smoke, eh?
No, just don't extend that arm. You won't get an offensive foul.
Jackson, I am setting the height weight over-under for this clown at 5'6" and 265 pounds. That's from the Grumpy Cornhole.
Oh,
like my odds.
5'6", 265.
Is that a weeble wobble?
I think so. Weebles will wobble, but they don't
fall. What do you like about a weeble? Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. I had that for about 15 years on TV.
And good news for you is the Morris Woods Wacko's paying $500 to watch this.
Who's that money go to is my question.
I think it
the
goes
winner?
to you.
The winner? I guess the winner. That'd be great.
I saw somebody text in saying they have a court with live stream capabilities.
Really?
Chris Brickley emailing in?
It doesn't have a name.
Okay.
You'll need a referee, right?
Call your own fouls.
Cal Kennedy?
Not if you're playing
Fungo?
for $500. You don't call your own fouls.
I don't want Fungo.
Fungo's the perfect guy. He can read the newspaper or something while he's reffing.
We can agree on a third-party referee, I guess.
Yeah, TMA Reddit guy's gone.
What do you know? No matter what, I agree. I'm in. Especially if my only goal is to score 2 points.
Well, if you win it, you'll have to claim that money on your
Mark Milton.
on your taxes.
He'd be tough to play one-on-one. He's tall.
He would, tall and a good player. Yeah. He's also a fantastic tax attorney, best around these parts, one of the best in the country. When he worked for the Department of Justice for the IRS, he received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. That's how good Mark Milton is. And now he works right here in St. Louis, helping individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. If you get sideways with the IRS, you've got some big-time legal problems. Maybe you didn't file your returns, you've got bank levies, you've got wage garnishments, or you could even be facing IRS criminal investigation. That is serious stuff, but Mark Milton is right here to help you battle the godforsaken tax man. He is at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. If you have any kind of IRS problem at all, contact Mark Milton. Great guy, fantastic attorney. He will get you through it at stltaxlawyer.com, and you'll be saying, hey, I am not guilty. I am what's guilty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is coming your way here on our Stiefel dossier. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
TMA is sponsored by Stiefel. Stiefel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stiefel do? Pretty much everything money-related, wealth management, yes, banking through Stiefel Bank, yep. Own a business? Well, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stiefel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stiefel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stiefel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank. That independence allows them to focus on one thing, and that is doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stiefel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the entire world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success, and that's why they're partnering with TMA. It just makes sense. Stiefel and TMA, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Here it is, Doug. Mount Rushmore. Big George Michael 10 o'clock hour on the morning after. It is TMA 101 ESPN. Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up. Jackson has been challenged to a one-on-one basketball game. The listener said Jackson would not score 2 points on him. The listener had gone dark. He calls himself the TMA Reddit Insider. That led to a number of listeners theorizing the gentleman was 5'6", 260 pounds.
Kind of like a fat dwarf. Who was it? Dwarf on golf? Remember him?
Timmy Conway. The TMA Reddit Insider says, I'm 6'3" and 195 pounds, and I haven't played in years.
That's a rangy numbers right there. I love that. But I'm still confident I can score 2 points. Now we're playing by ones and twos because that'd be 2 buckets or 1-3.
You'll have to ask Fungo because he is the official.
Well, the right way to play is always by 2s and 3s.
Maybe you also need to know how old he is.
He said 34.
Oh, he did say 34.
6'3", 195, 34 years old.
Okay, so he's got some height on me, a little bit of weight. But I still am very confident that I can score at least 2 points. I'm very confident I'd win, but...
And the Orson Woods Wacko's putting up $500.
Okay, yeah. And this guy was mad because I was talking about basketball, a sport I love.
Brian Hinchin offered to cover it for the Indy Star, so this is kind of getting legs.
There we go.
Hello, Jackson.
Yo.
I am 5'8", 135 pounds, and I'm extending you an invite to a best-of-5 series for $200. 9 holes of golf, a game of hoops, tips to 21, a 100-meter sprint, a home run derby in the Dick's Sporting Goods batting cage, and one-on-ones in football with childhood friend Brady Cook as quarterback. So it has to be in the summer. That's from the 314.
Okay, confident in the hoops. I don't know this guy's golfing ability, so...
Are you on his gin?
50-50 ball there,
You do not accept, what's that thing that people don't pay for?
Grint. You got me on the 100-meter dash, slower than I look. Probably got me on the home run derby. Really a singles hitter, if anything.
And it's going to come down to your pass patterns with Brady Cook?
If we're doing one-on-ones and he's 5'8", yeah, throw it up. Fade me,
but
Brady.
Didn't the Rams draft Ty Hill, Doug, with the number
He was
one?
about the same size, 5'8", 135.
Throw that fade, 12. I got that.
If you're 6'3" and not over 200 pounds, you probably think salads are healthy foods. Eat some protein, you twink. That's from the wedding tackle.
Who would have thought this would come in? Someone is actually thin, and they're getting shamed for that.
Wouldn't that be about the perfect size for a male, 6'3", 195?
That's a very good height and weight, especially if you're playing hoops. That's a great weight. Still agile enough, but, a little weight on
for
you.
almost any sport.
Can move it around. Yeah, for sure.
Maybe not jockey.
No, probably not that.
This soy boy's tendons would snap in a sprint.
Me?
From the 314. I don't know. This guy sent it in 3 straight times in the last minute.
You got to be careful sprinting if you haven't kept running.
Play pickup 2-3 times a week.
Oh, he'd probably be all right.
I'm 27 years old. I got to give out.
Well, you never know. It happens to professional athletes.
Knock on wood. Yeah, maybe a little more strain.
But you can always pop a Achilles or something, or hamstring.
So you are accepting the challenge?
From the Reddit Insider?
Yeah.
For sure.
Boom! Book it, Doug. And we're going to have this at St. Gabriel's?
Sure.
Oh, my God. What would you feel like playing on those banners?
I know. I've never played. I've been in the gymnasium and never played there. I'd love to. Love the opportunity.
It's like Cameron Indoor Arena.
I don't know what it is. It's a grade school gym.
But you'd feel the ghosts of championship past.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Yeah, when we lost to St. Charles Borromeo by 24, but we were only down 2 at the half.
Right, that would be... couldn't help but enter my mind when I walked those hallowed grounds.
Yeah, this hallowed ground. You'd probably see sawdust on the floor where some third grader threw up lunch an hour earlier.
Heads up, I guess. I'm playing the other side.
Guys, as he said, if he's cut or uncut, if he's uncut, it probably makes him a step slower, like a sail catching the wind. That's from Al in Dadeville, Doug, and he is just focused on George's
I don't like that
opponent.
image. A sail catching the wind. I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, that won't affect my acceptance of this, cut or uncut. I don't judge.
Man, have you or your family seen a change in you? Not quite yourself anymore, struggling to focus, no energy for the people you love. Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you're getting older, or work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits, and you never got the memo. Well, Mentality can help you change that, whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling something is off. Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com. That's mentalityhealth.com. Go to Mentality, get tested, and find out your testosterone levels and get back to being the guy you used to be. Mentalityhealth.com. Design air, heating, and cooling. Email of the day coming up next. TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, Missouri, if you haven't heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State, and they're kicking things off with an offer that is tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets, win or lose. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that is safe, secure, and super easy to use, and especially when Jackson Burkett is giving out basketball plays, and we've got one right now, ladies and gentlemen. Little Jackie Papers making you money. What do you got, Papers?
NBA Cup final tonight. Knicks taking on the Spurs. I like Jalen Brunson. 3 or more made threes.
I'm rolling with you right now.
50% profit boost right now in that game, too. So that makes it minus 103, basically even money on Jalen Brunson making 3 threes or more.
Oh, my goodness. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement, because Missouri, it's time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues off today following the loss last evening. Back in action tomorrow right here on 101 ESPN as they take on the Winnipeg Jets. Pre-game at 6, puck drop at 7 on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, it's up to you. Do you want it or not?
Yes,
I don't care.
yes, in a big way.
Well, then it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The title of this email is Tell Hinchin, H-I-N.
Well,
Phillip Rivers will be the starting quarterback for the Chiefs next year. You're welcome. It's from Dan Beal.
Dan Beal. That's the whole email. Huh?
That's it.
Okay.
I have been degenerately betting the World Darts Championships every day. My wife left. I need help. Boss already told me to stop watching the tournament while I'm running equipment. With that said, Gerwin Price over 3.5, 180S today is an absolute lock. I love you, Melissa. Come back. That's from the South Side hash slinging slasher.
South Side hash slinging. What was the last one?
Slasher.
Slasher. Okay. That's kind of hard for me to say.
You think Melissa's going to come back?
Hash slinging.
Nice SpongeBob reference.
Depends on if Gerwin Price hits or not.
Slasher.
Playing cricket, you think?
What is over 3.5? Is it 180s, Doug?
Cricket's the game you play in dirt, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So how much did you put on Gerwin Price?
I put nothing.
It's a lock. He said it's a lock.
He said it's a lock?
Yeah. Southside hash slinging slasher.
Okay. Well, I'm not putting nothing on it.
Jackson, what do you say you give me a ride to the Braggin Rights game? I am a true son, but I won't be ready to leave until the city uses the Rams' money wisely, like painting downtown pastel colors and planting some palm trees. It is the least that you can do for Whamageddoning all your listeners. It is a real thing. Shout out to Ellen for calling out how wonderfully Tim says, to emphasize a point. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Doug, sometimes actually knowing the dates, but he is just playing coy. He's so sassy.
Shooter McGavin. Odd email so far.
What about this one? TMA all day, brother.
Ah, here we go.
There was a time when the show had a thing, a recurring bit, a lane, and that thing was a tractor beam that activated any time a woman wandered within 300 miles of your gravitational pull and had a government name that could be Googled. That's it. That's the resume. Congratulations, you were royalty. Case study, Christmas season, 2019. A woman decorated her stepdad's house with lights shaped like a male sex toy. Local news ran it because December content is a barren wasteland. Girl, check. Midwest, check. Township identified, say less. She's flown in like a foreign dignitary to a smoky pool bar remote, arriving in a welder's mask with an emo escort who looked like a Bizarro World Plowsy if he worked at Hot Topic. He asked exactly the question you'd expect. She sampled a chicken wing. She evacuated. Roll credits like a fart in the wind. Gone. Never to be enjoyed again. What followed was the golden age of female whack-packers, all treated like Nobel laureates because the P1s collectively short-circuited at the sound of estrogen. Jackson's female Mizzou friend turned adjunct stand-in host for no reason. Known to a single person.
Adjunct.
Is that gluten-free perk?
I think so.
Including the on-air talent. The stone-faced caddy sainted for accepting tips to simply be at a golf course where you held a putt-putt tournament. And all that remains is our caller Ellen. Sweet, sweet Ellen. She rose above the advances by Iggy. She never offered to bring her spouse to an assisted living dormitory to have vomit sex
Oh, God.
with a show member.
Vomit sex.
We don't kink shame.
Never.
Nope. She still remains as your own perfect little TMA house mom. Elevated for the radical achievement of having a job and forming sentences together better than the porn stars you once held high. That's from Marv. Always learning, always growing, grateful for the journey. Let's connect.
Okay. Marv, always learning. Let's connect.
Doug, that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and
Those are
Cooling
weird.
email.
Those are bizarre. Marv was the only one that made much of an effort at all.
Hold on a second. Henshin just sent something in, and it just went into the filtered file. Thanks for the heads up, Dan. I've been hearing Rivers to the Bucks, so this is big if true. Thanks. That's from number one Asian intern Brian Henshin. Swing by Indy Star later today for my Bracketology or potential landing spots for Philip Wibbas, Muscatoli, Rigatoni, Fettuccine. It'll be great, baby. That's from Brian Henshin, sent from my iPhone.
Nice. Oh, okay, Henshin.
You gonna vote for that one, Doug?
No, I'm going to vote for Marv.
I was going to ride with that slasher. I still might bet it, but I got to go Marv as well.
The slasher needs a win, so I'm going to vote for him.
Marv has won the Design Air Heating and Cooling.
As opposed to the Bells.
I mean, what if Illinois would have won that game? Would you play that clip? I don't know if you would have. I mean, these Illinois fans are on to you.
What do they want from me? I'm just a guy.
Just a guy. He's a good guy.
The boys
going to
trying.
game. Congratulations, Marv. You have won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Time for us to shut it down. BK and Ferrario are up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.